And imagine dropping your WAEC and getting your results and jumping about for it. The next thing you jump into was war. He went into war for 2-3 years, and by the time you come out, you're fallen now, because now you have become a fool man, and you start looking for what to do, and you're running up and down. Eventually, Chukwu Okike Abiyama in His infinite mercy, sometimes we do things we think that we don't know that we're being directed indirectly. That Chukwu Okike Abiyama is the one that is in charge of everything that we do, and we know that. I personally know that, because I wouldn't say that anything that I've made in my life was my personal effort. No, I don't think so. It's just the effort. The Chukwu Okike Abiyama is the one that is in control and leading us diligently. So this morning, we have a lot to talk about. One that is in control and leading us. Let me give you a little bit of the thing that they were talking about us, about IPOB, that I made comment on, and the whole world, they turned against me. Somebody yesterday told me, said, don't mind those people. That is the same people that with different names. I said, no, it doesn't matter. I enjoyed it, but you know something, I will never respond to that. You have said what you have said. Somebody, there's a friend of mine that a very, very dear friend. How does he solve problems? He comes into where there is a problem, and he just says one thing, and when he says it, he walks away. Now the issue on the ground is no more discussed. What they are discussing now is and then it's diverted their attention. So they were trying to bring me into something that has no meaning, because they were saying something. Why I made my comment was because they were saying something about IPOB.
We're yet to hear the government come out properly to say we are going to deal with the issue of the Finland-based agitators, the case may be. But now, we are now being faced with a new phase of this issue. The people have resorted, the absence of proper protection from the government have not left the people to now resort to self-help. And this is the mob attack we're now experiencing in Anambra State. First and foremost, we learned about somewhere in Anambra, Anaku, over a land dispute. A soldier is being abducted right now, in Anambra, by the youths over something that happened. I think soldier beating up an older man, a blind man, and all of that. So we're in same Anambra now, where they have decided to say, okay, since there is no one speaking up or trying to do anything about this seat at home, we've been able to get a culprit. Let's deal with the culprit. But this is where we are right now. Help us understand better what we are looking at here now that the people of the Southeast have resorted to self-help.
Well, thank you very much. You see, the Southeastern social, political, and economic issues are very convoluted right now. It's been on a very tardy, road. The Southeast, if you remember, was not like this before. It was not a conundrum. It was not a place where you normally have this kind of violence. I've lived among the Southeasterners. I'm sorry I'm using the word Southeasterners. I've lived among them in Lagos. About 95% of the people, all my friends, are not even from my place, but they are from the Southeast. I remember those days I used to spend my Christmas holiday in a place they call Ite Oboma in Imo State. And I have loved that place. But suddenly it snapped. There's a reason why this happened. A lot of injustices, took place. That is number one. Because of time, I don't want to go too far there. Now, the one that, exacerbated the whole situation now is the issue of Mazi Kanu. I'm not a member of IPOB. I am not from the South, but I have sympathy and, kind of sentiments when it comes to issues like this. Now, this young man was arrested. You now said that he's a terrorist, is this, is that. You have called so many names. You have put a bad name on his head because you just want to hang it. Now you took him before your very court that you established by the Constitution. The trial now began. The trial began. And at the end of the day, the courts of the federal government now came from the lower court, the federal high court, set this man free and said, go. You refuse to release him. The Court of Appeal also came up. That's the second highest court in the land. Also came up to say, this man did not do anything. Please allow him to go. You refuse to do this. You still kept the man in not just in DSS custody. And the young man has been complaining that he's not feeling well where he is. That he's even going very blind, as the case may be. And these members have been saying, release this man. If you release this young man, with the clout that he has, already accumulated. He can speak to the southeastern people, and I'm telling you that there will be a relative peace in that place, and order and harmony, as the case may be. Let us not deceive ourselves. The conundrum going up in the southeast, if it conflagrates further than this, might affect the whole of Nigeria. Why has it been that Buhari and his government, they always like keeping people and try to, extradite people from wherever? In 1984, if you remember, Buhari extradited Umaru Diko. He drugged him and put him inside a crate. His government, as at that time, did that from UK to bring him. The same thing he did in Nnamdi Kanu's case, by extraordinary rendition from Kenya to this place without following due process. All countries of the world have said, this man, okay, you tell him a criminal or a terrorist, but your courts have said release him. You have refused to release him. That is why you find out that a lot of people are now using that as a disguise to begin to operate, in a clandestine manner. Trying to say they want to enforce what they call it is as the case may be. Now, situations like this means that the government is deaf and blind. In the sense that very simple thing, in an election period like this, what I expected the federal government to have done is for them to placate a section of this country that is so dissatisfied. During the election period, I believe, like what happened in Shagari time, Shagari had to grant Ojukwu amnesty to come back to Nigeria to sway him, so that the Southeasterners will feel a sense of belonging. And when Ojukwu came back from Ivory Coast, you could find that there was relative peace and harmony in the Southeast, and they now amalgamated and coalesced into the mainstream Nigeria politics, because they felt to the extent that Ojukwu even had to contest an election of that year due to Shagari. Now, why can't this government that I'm talking to now, why can't they replicate same at the national level? Release Nnamdi Kanu. The Nnamdi Kanu is not being released by popular votes or whatever, but by the courts of the land. So a man that has not obeyed simple court order like this, will he obey other court orders? That is why Nigerians are suffering today. I want to tell Nigerians, and I want to speak to the federal government. If they like, let them get me, I'm ready for them. But I want to tell them something today, that what you need to do, there must be a sense of harmony. Go through your constitution, what you have created for Nigeria. Chapter 2 of the 1999 Constitution, Chapter 4, you have negated them. And I believe that God will never be happy with all of us until justice is done. In this case, to stem that violence in the Southeast, etc., and let Southeast be my home again, where I can go to and have fun. That's what I would say.
And thank you very much, Barrister Asim.
This is how people talk. You listen to him. That's how people, the kind of people you bring. This lady, I said it before, bring people that can really, really be reasonable to your program. Because now it makes me, I'm following her. Honestly, I am. I just click that thing, boom, my name is there. Anytime she does the program, I'll listen to it. Because when you start bringing idiots to your program, now he brought somebody else who was trying to, to become a human being. I hope the same person will listen to this program, then go compare to what he said and what this man said. I am not saying that the man is favoring anybody. No, he is saying the truth. The truth, the way the truth should be told, is the way he is telling it. It does not matter. Somebody might be hurt. If you are scared of coming to the TV to make a comment or say anything, fine, it's your right. Don't come. But don't go there and make an idiot of yourself. That's where I am. The one that I told you, they were saying something about Simon Ekpa. The woman said something, and the man said, I don't know why the federal government is very slow in going to take care of this fellow called Simon Ekpa. And I said, they are not slow. I just commented, they are not slow. Simon Ekpa is not IPOB. He has never been a member of IPOB. He made it very clear himself. He made it in several of his broadcasts that I am a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That doesn't make you, whatever that means. It has nothing to do with us. You are his disciple, okay? But we have IPOB, which is under his leadership. If you are a member, remember, don't go, we are not interested in, you have your private platform on TV. That's the language you use. Okay, mind your platform, but don't get us involved in your platform. That's the point. Where we have the problem is when you are doing something and you said, I am a member of IPOB, when you are not. Actually, in fairness to you, you have never said it. I've never heard you claim to be IPOB. But I've heard you say you are a disciple. But the people that are making the broadcast, because the man that came on board was like, how come the federal government is very slow? I said, they are not slow. Simon Ekpa is a monster that they created. The Frankenstein, you've created a monster that you cannot stop. He's going wild. You gave him that power to do what he's doing. So they are not keeping quiet. They don't want to attack their own monster. And that's what I said. Said, so there's no big deal saying that they are slow. No, they are not slow. Go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house today, Faruku Ibegu. The army is stationed there. And yesterday I received a WhatsApp message about the home of Simon Ekpa. I was looking around to see if I can find any soldier there. The place looks, I'm not just laughing, but it's funny. They sent me the picture and I look at it. It looked like something very, I don't know how, let me not go there. That's not the issue. The point now is that there are no soldiers stationed in his home. Why? Because they know this is our boy, our man, the man that we have groomed. That was all I said. That was the comment I made. People were attacking me, so were calling me foolish old man, stupid old man, your brain is this, your brain. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It does not really matter, to be honest with you. I laugh over things like that. When I read it, I started smiling. Well, there was all smiles on my face, and it's like, what was he smiling at? I'm smiling and laughing at the idiocy in these people, because what IPOB is all about is freedom. Freedom, not just freedom of Biafrans, but freedom of the entire people of Africa. Believe me sincerely. We are trying to take away, the British people are looking at it like we are trying to take away food from their mouth. No, we are not. We want to liberate Africa. Somebody came in and gave you a name that has no meaning. Nigeria. And you're answering that name. And you're answering the name like my little dog. You buy a dog, you give a dog a name. And that name becomes the name of the dog. Whether it is good or not, they brought us, they came in. I think I even have a video that I want to show. There is something about in Finland that's going on. I received the thing, but I'm not going to air it on this program, because you know what? They were speaking their language, and I don't know what they were talking about. It had to do with Biafra and Nigeria. So if anybody has an interpreted version of it, somebody who's very good in the language, send it across to me. And somebody who sent me the one that he sent me did very well. I love what you did, sir, but unfortunately I cannot use it on the program because they were not speaking their own language. So something just slipped in my line of thoughts. I was talking about what is going on when the people want independence. The British people came in here because they were not coming here to give you a country, to create a country, and nobody even signed anything for them to create a country. They came in here as business people that have come to buy palm oil. And from buying palm oil, they created a country. And they named that country, they gave it a name, name that they want. Well, we, the Biafran people, we are saying that our name is not Nigeria. We want to go back to what we were before you came. A very simple logic. You came to buy oil, you bought your oil, you have gone back home to your country to mind your country, but we want you to take us back to status quo. That's what they call it in the lawyer, in the grad school lawyer. It's something they say status quo. Go back to what it was before you ever came. But you said no. You are running up and down. There's this tiny little one that calls herself the ambassador in Abuja, the British High Commission. Running up and down, going to the villages, to start to make people they educate them on how to make Nigeria one. Meanwhile, Britain is falling apart. European Union, she couldn't do that job there. She's coming to the savages, the people that have no brain, according to them. The animals that they created and packed them together. She's coming and running up and down to tell them how to keep their country one. They don't love you. They don't love you at all. They are not coming to tell you how to keep your country. When they're coming to tell you, please make sure that this food does not get off our table. This mashed potato that we are eating from you guys, please don't take it out of our mouth. That is exactly what it is. But you know something? We have a prophet. The prophet have told us that persistently, consistently, we are going to exhale. It is happening. Whether they like it, they don't like it, it does not matter. They can say whatever they want. They can run up and down. They can torture him and do him whatever they want to do. But you know something? The awareness is already created. You cannot destroy an ideology. I remember Sarah, what's his name again? During the war, this guy was locked up in prison. What was that? His name is just getting in my mind and getting off too. What did he say that sent him to prison? Wole Soyinka, I remember. He said that Biafra cannot be defeated. That was the simple sentence that he made. Alamajiri, the normal way Fulanis think they carry him into prison. Today, the same thing that he said that you put him in jail, he said Biafra cannot, is an ideology. You cannot destroy it. A thought. You can't. You can only delay it, but you can't. There's no way you're going to wipe it off. Especially now. Our leader, Mazi Iyke Mazi, he came, he played his part, stepped aside. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came in and said, no, I am not a soldier. I don't know how to shoot gun, but I know how to talk. And I'm going to use this, my talk, as a weapon to destroy you, to make sure that I tell you the truth. It will sink. How many people did he start with? 1 or 2 people. Come make his broadcast. And people will listen. There are people out there who want to do what he is doing, but they are not called to do it. So all they can do is to support what he's doing. Whatever he tells us today, that's what goes. I said us. When I mean us, I'm meaning myself. I'm not saying everybody. There are people who have their own ideas. Go out there and do what you want to do. But you know something? Consistency is the key. What is happening today? The people that are trying to disappoint or disorganize what we are doing, the biggest shock that I have, the biggest shock is that where this is coming from is unexpected. Dike nuno. Dike nuno abro dike. When you come to your home and you are fighting and killing everybody, you are a coward. You are a piece of shit. When you go out there and kill and bring it to the house, say, yeah, dike. Not in the house. The people I'm telling know what I'm talking about. IPOB, one family. That's what we normally say. But that one family doesn't mean an age. It means people that have the same idea. It does not matter who your papa is or who your mother is. And as in Izukaman and age, that is family. IPOB is one age. The mother earth, that word Biafra, the earth, is our mother. The British man came from nowhere to come and separate us, to come and put a knife in us. He did. But you know something? Everything he did is temporal. Oh, the Igbo man is the one that wants to take your oil. Okay. Now your oil is taken by Igbo man. Igbo man is very domineering. Yes. But you know something? With time, some people will start asking questions. This Igbo man said, well, they're so domineering. How many oil wells does he have in my land? How many oil wells do I have in my place? You can say that if time you say it, everybody is jumping. Igbo man is domineering. Oh, Igbo man is greedy. Oh, Igbo man want to take everything that belongs to everybody. Okay. As time passes on, generations are coming. They are beginning to think. This man that is domineering, that is taking all my oil. Where are his oil wells? All the names that I see here that people that own these oil wells, I don't see their name. Why? That's why. That's how it starts. Be growing and growing, and people are beginning to think. That's the way it's going to be until the last man standing, Biafra, be declared. You can do whatever you can. You can say whatever you want to say. You can lie all you want, but you know something? The only sustainable thing in the world is the truth. The truth will remain forever and ever and ever ad infinitum. There's no way you're going to change it. You can lie all you want and get the clouds at that time. People hailing you, yeah, yeah, yeah. But when the comes to become, when it is time, just like the boxing ring, when the bell goes, bam, people, when they break, everybody jumps into the ring. The manager is talking, jab him here, jab him there, do this. You're feeling the crowd. As soon as the bell goes, they step aside and let you do the fighting. That's what it is. The truth be told, all the lies that you've told in the past is coming back to haunt you. Listen to what that Papa said. He's not a Biafran. He has said it. But you don't have to speak the truth to be a Biafran. People are jumping up. The crowd, they say, oh, crowd is following Peter Obi. Oh, Peter Obi is going to win election. Well, if he wins, that's good for you guys. But you know, for us Biafrans, he has nothing to do with us. Absolutely nothing. You can jump people that can think that they can change Nigeria. How are you going to do that? How are you? We are watching. I have made my prediction here and I'm saying it again. I say it equivocally without thinking. The worst that can happen to them, the greatest thing that they can do is that the crowd that P2Bs are amassing might be scary to them. And they might start thinking, what are we going to do if we don't give this man? Because they know the vote is not going to count. Which is, when did Nigeria become so good for votes to count? It's not possible now. It's in the DNA of that evil creation by the British. There is something. I was having an argument, believe me, with a British person, and he said something. He was trying to be disrespectful. Even though I'm not like excited about Nigeria, but he said something. He said, oh, Nigerian politicians are very corrupt. And I said to him, for real, where are you from? He says, I'm British. And from his accent, you know he's British though. And I said to him, you know all those politicians that are corrupt? They studied in your country. Most of them are from Cambridge, Oxford. That's where they went to school. Because you spent one curriculum, Corruption 101, you taught them how to be corrupt, how to rob people, how to take what doesn't belong to them. That's what you're good at. What does your country produce? A man, girl, you're taking it too personal. I said, no, I'm not. You spoke about Nigeria. I don't like Nigeria either. So, but just shut up. You can't be a kettle and calling your kettle black. No. Your country taught them how to be corrupt. So they are still doing it till today. They have not changed. They come, oh, you know what, the Igbo man is very domineering. He will come and take all your oil. Meanwhile, you are sapping the oil from the backyard. You are the ones that are stealing the oil. And you are advising them that Igbo man is the problem, is their problem. Igbo man is never your problem. In fact, the most people in the world that have no problem is the Igbo man. But you know, we used to call out some man Bakwumi, but that was a mistake. Bakwumi means they don't care. Who told you they don't care? They don't steal 1 naira. They steal millions. Haji is real money. Igbo man will be there making all the noise, but he's not stealing anything. He's buying and selling. The only way is that when you steal, he would. The only crime he can commit is that when he sees you, he will try to rip you off. Ripping you off in the sense that he's giving you something, but probably giving you above the price. He's not trying to rob you or go to the bank. He doesn't work in the ministry. He's not like a contractor. Even if you are a contractor and you are the one that the back with me, you get the contract, the Igbo man will do the job for you and rip you off and making sure that he charges you over. There's nothing wrong with that. Cannot take advantage of a stupid person because you stole the money, you don't know how to use it. You go bidding, you bid for something, they give you a job to do and you grab the money, Meanwhile, the man that is giving you the money has taken part of it. Probably you're going to sign for 100,000 when actually what you received is 70,000. The man that is giving you the 100,000 has taken 30 out of it. So the Igbo man will take the balance. He's not a thief. He didn't rob you. He did a job for you. The only thing that he overcharged you. All you will complain is, these people, they sell this in 5 naira. Why? That man, they sell on 10 naira. If you don't like to buy his own, go and buy the one at 5 naira. He's not robbing you. He's not a thief. That is the crime that they have committed. That is so, because the British people taught the politicians in Nigeria how to be a thief. That's why they do what they do. So let us stop fooling ourselves. The British creation they call Nigeria is gone and gone and gone for good. It's disappearing gradually. And it is disappearing. We are waiting a couple of days from now. And like I was saying before they get my thought, the fear of the crowd might make them make Peter Obi the president of Nigeria. But I assure you 100%, he's not going to last there. We saw our brother Jonathan, what happened to him. His own is that he's going to be what? They're not going to kill him with a gun. No. They might cyanide him and give him some tea to drink, and that will be it. Then the Fulani man is behind him that calls himself Dati will take over. He's still Fulani everywhere. Atiku Abubakar is there, Fulani. Tinubu, double Tinubu is not Fulani, but the bad Fulani man at his back is even more healthier than him. So, Onyeka, piece of cloth. Peter will be the same thing, Deputy Guinea. Then Kwankwaso is the Hancha Fulani. You think you have a country. People are very foolish. Nnamdi Kanu has no one command on. You know, stupidity and foolishness. If you are foolish and they tell you are foolish, it's not a curse. It's just that they're just making you to realize what you are. So that is the prediction, I'm telling you. They might give it to him. Oh yeah. But, HED, I'm so excited about this thing because every day I count the days. The days are going. Because for me, the people, my friends or my colleagues or my brothers, my family, I told most of them, I said, something, put everything on hold. Because I don't really know what might happen. And I'm sure that most people in the zoo or in Biafra land, they have put their motto on parking. When you park your car, you draw the gear, for you to stay. The parking brake. So they have packed their brake and they are waiting for after the 25th and see what is going to really, really, really happen. That's the only way they can know whether there's a country called Nigeria or not. Oh yes, we are waiting for it, and I am one of the people that are waiting for it too, to be honest with you. I'm very, very anxiously waiting because we all know that they call us terrorists, but eventually most of the people that rule the world today were called terrorists, and eventually they finally got their independence. So our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it over and over and told us that it does not matter what they call us, that what we are freedom fighters. We're looking for our freedom.
Even, let me shock you, all of you now. Some of you may have heard about a man called Dr. Azikiwe. Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe is his name. I had to add Nnamdi to his name because he doesn't behave like one. Do you know that Dr. Azikiwe was called a terrorist and exiled to Ghana? Are you aware of that? Do you know who called him a terrorist? The same Britain, United Kingdom. Are you aware of that? Dr. Azikiwe, that fought and set Nigeria free. Do you know he was sent to jail by the British? Do you know that Ahmadu Bello never went to jail? Do you know that Abubakar Tafawa Balewa never went to jail? The only people that went to jail are those from the south. Awolowo and Azikiwe are the only people that went to jail in order to set Nigeria free. Are you aware of that? No, you don't know. And they were called terrorists. Yes, Nnamdi Azikiwe was called a terrorist by the British. You must listen to me attentively. I said this program cannot be like any other. You must listen attentively this evening, please, and invite people to come and listen as well. Nnamdi Azikiwe was called a terrorist by the British. Chief Obafemi Awolowo was not spared. Chief Obafemi Awolowo was called a terrorist as well. for trying to set his people free. I want IPOB to know tonight that being called a terrorist because you're fighting for your land and your nation is a badge of honor. It means you've arrived. It means the enemy is scared of what you're doing. And it means that you're succeeding at whatever thing that you're doing. Are you following me?
Yes.
If you are in freedom fighting anywhere in the world, and the people you're fighting have not come to refer to you as a terrorist, then that means you're not doing anything. That means you're not threatening the status quo. Do you understand me very well? That is why in our case, where there is no democracy, because in Africa there is no democracy, people are very primitive, people are basically like wild animals in the forest, they have no brain. That is the reason why we need to agitate the way we are agitating, or else we can never be free. Understand this very, very clearly, please. Awolowo was also a terrorist. For the sake of Yoruba journalists in working for Channels Television, all those Yoruba people writing for the Punch newspaper, I also want to let you know tonight that Awolowo was once a terrorist because he was fighting for you. I hope you understand what I'm saying this evening. The world knows we are not terrorists. We have not gone to markets to bomb people. We have not gone to mosques to bomb people. We have not been to churches to kill people. We have not killed anybody, as a matter of fact. What ESN is doing is driving away Fulani terrorists in our forests. How can that make us a terrorist? By pursuing terrorists. How is that possible? How is that possible? Now pay attention to what I have to say. Do you remember those police they sent to Somalia? And I want people in Lagos to confirm this. I want my Yoruba brothers and sisters to confirm this, please, tonight and tomorrow morning. Do you know those police people they sent to Somalia? Ask yourself, why would any sensible country in the world send their police to Somalia? Is that possible? Do you know what they went to Somalia to do? I think that the Nigerian government will be shocked tonight that we have this intel. And I want to let them understand that the M branch of this very movement of IPOB to restore Biafra, our M branch is far more resourceful than any other organization in the whole. There is no move they make we don't know. We know how many tanks they are bringing. We know how many soldiers they are bringing. We know the type of armaments they are bringing. Everything we know. Ask the National Security Advisor of Nigeria. Ask their head of National Military Intelligence in Nigeria. Ask all the so-called big wigs of intelligence in Nigeria. And also ask the British. Why did Nigeria send a so-called policeman to Somalia to go and train people? Do you know what they went to Somalia to do? They went to go and recruit Al-Shabaab, terrorist operatives, to come to Nigeria to help them fight this war. That was why they went to Somalia. I'm sure this night they will be shocked how we knew this information. They went to Somalia. There is no country in the world after the debacle of U.S. rescue mission, Operation Hope, under George Bush Sr. No country in the world has ever dared to send their people into Mogadishu. Only Nigeria. Why? To go and recruit the very deadly Al-Shabaab terror group to come and fight for them. Remember the intel all over the place. America gave you intel a few weeks ago. I also have the latest one they gave today. When America said that terrorists are now moving south, I want to let the whole world understand. I want Tinubu to understand that even you are from, you're not safe. These are the people who are surrounding Lagos today. They are the ones in the forests of Yoruba land. Their leaders have come. The Nigerian government, the Fulani Caliphate government, sent their hardened men to Somalia to go and recruit Al-Shabaab terror group because they do not have the numbers to fight in the south. So they are complementing it with terrorists they are now recruiting across the Sahel, but most importantly, Al-Shabaab in Somalia. That was why they went to Somalia. Have you had any updates since they went to Somalia? Have they tried to show you anybody they have recruited from Somalia or how they're helping the Somali government? Have they done so? The answer is no, because their motive there is sinister. They went there to go and recruit Al-Shabaab terrorists to come to kill all of you shouting one Nigeria with green, white, green flag. You know, sometimes I think that Elohim in heaven is maybe trying to hold us back to unleash this thing from the Fulani so that all the Fulefus will die in misery and in regret. That was why they went to Somalia to go and recruit Al-Shabaab to come to fight for them. And this Al-Shabaab, they are the ones who are in Lagos, planning to attack Lagos. The Tinubu told the police commissioner to say it is IPOB. Are you following what I'm saying? Ask your black people, why did God make me a black person? I don't understand. Why people cannot reason. Let me ask you again. Ever since their police went to Somalia, it is a foreign expeditionary mission. How come there is no update? How many Somalis they have trained? Have you ever, brain of a black man, have you ever wondered why you don't hear anything about that? For the very simple reason that they went to recruit terrorists, Al-Shabaab, and they are the ones now in and around Lagos, planning to launch multiple attacks in Lagos. And the human being, somebody that claims he has conscience, woke up in the morning and decided to blame IPOB for it. When Tinubu knows that those who are in the bushes and forests in and around Lagos are Al-Shabaab, hardened Somali terrorists all the way from Mogadishu that they brought in. Of course, history will be kind to IPOB. As this our brother have just written, his name is Adebayo Raphael. If they say to you in this life that Yoruba people will rise up to write glowingly in defense of IPOB, you will not believe it, but it is here very clear, in black and white. Al-Shabaab is in around Lagos because Fulani knows they don't have the numbers. They cannot win this war. Nigeria has never won any war on its own before in its history. They always rely on people to fight for them. After they fight, they'll start making math. That's all they do. That is all they do. And to tell you that this is a concerted effort to colonize everybody, ever since they had their so-called security meeting last week and decided to invade the South. Some of you think it's only the East that are coming to the entire South. Have you been hearing about bandits doing this or doing that anymore? They have promised them that all your money is theirs. That is why, Madam Kambuwal, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. The attack.
All right. This point we have to go to interview our musicians, but we'll come back again on the program later. Let me go there now. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the program. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
Yeah, Mazi Iyke Mazi Shabbat Shalom. Good morning, good afternoon from Poland here. Here from America, Biafra land there. Yeah, our leader, the one and only Mazi Iyke Kanu. That's our memory. We shall be in the zoo and unite in the zoo. We continue to appreciate him and all his listeners, men and women and born radicals all over the world. We say happy weekend to all of you. And today, as usual, we have our beloved sister, Wada Iyke Alozie. Wada is the Biafra singer. Of course, let me allow her to introduce herself properly.
Yes.
Wada, can you hear me from here? Over to you.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, my dear.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the program. Good morning. Good morning from here. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir. Good morning from here. Yeah. My name is Wada Alozie, as he said initially. Yes.
Okay, welcome to the program. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. This morning,
Thank you.
you know, every weekend we try to bring in one of you to come and speak and tell us about yourself. So you already told us your name, but please tell us more about yourself. We want to know you, want to know what you are doing beside music, if this is what all you do, how life is with you. But please don't give out too much information because I know there, you know, there are bad people out there. I don't want them to come searching for a beautiful girl.
Exactly.
Yes. So tell us your name. You know, just go ahead. The floor is open for you. If there are questions I'm going to ask you, I'll ask you later. But based on your introduction.
Okay. Once again, my name is Oji Ezine.
Okay. For how
From
long?
Biafrans. Yeah, I'm a student.
Okay. Oh, you're a student. Okay. You're in the university or high school? What? Which one are you? Oh boy, I don't want to go through this now. Can you still hear me?
Zoo network.
Yeah, I know.
She'll come up. She'll come up in 2 minutes.
Yes, I know.
When I go on, I pick up loud. Okay?
Okay, if you can hear me, all right. So you said you're a student at the
Yes,
moment.
I can hear you.
Okay, you said you're a student.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been doing what you're doing
Yes,
right now? This music, how long? Because I hear a lot of your songs. I think you sing very, very well, pretty
Okay.
well. Yes. So how long have you been doing this? Do you do this music professionally or you just doing it as part time? Yeah, there's a network interruption. I'm so sorry.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
You're breaking. What I need you to do is just tell us your story, and anytime you have the opportunity, because this breakage and coming in and out will not go well with us. So, are you doing music professionally, or are you just doing it as part time? I know you're a student, yes, but there are some students who are really professionals too. So,
Okay, I'm doing it as part time. Yeah, as part time.
okay.
Yeah, but once I'm done with my studies,
Okay.
I will engage fully in it.
How many more years do you have to go in school?
I just have 1 year.
Oh, okay.
This year.
I assume you're a senior on the university, right?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. That's good. What school are you in?
University of Nigeria.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. All right. So happy that you're on the program, and you've been singing for Biafrans. Like I said before, I've heard a lot of your songs, and even the way you talk will tell us that you have a good voice, beautiful voice. So eventually on the program, I'm going to be able to play some of your songs that were sent to me, even though they didn't come in on time.
Okay.
But at least I'll be able to do it. So where do you hope to go? What do you hope to continue doing after the university? Actually, you said you're going to become professional, right?
Exactly.
Do you have like a recording contract or somebody that is going to take you up when you're done? Do you have such plans?
Yes, I do.
So some of your songs, are they out there for people to stream or to download or whatever? Do you have anything like that?
Not at all.
Okay.
No.
You're directly facing your studies seriously at this time, isn't it? So, but probably by the time you're done,
It's not really. Yeah.
Probably when you're done with school, that's when you'll be able to look into other directions. I will encourage you to continue with your school and make sure that you're done properly before you can deviate to becoming making a living. But right now, are you making any money out of your music?
No.
Okay, that's because you've not had somebody Do you have like a manager? You have like a recording contract? You know, like a music company that is taking care of you?
No, I don't.
Okay. So how do you?
Nowadays, do you make shows in the so-called Zoological Republic or
Yes,
even
live shows. Yes.
I very well, sir.
You don't have. Do you? Don't, what he's trying to ask is, do you perform live? Like you have live shows that can raise some funds for you, or just?
Yes, but it's not one of my Biafran songs. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. And like I said before, I know that it's not going to be very easy, especially now that you're in your final year. You have you're a senior in a university. Other things follow. But when you are done with school, we'll be here. Radio FB, IPOB. We'll do as much as possible. In fact, we're trying to organize like a concert that most of you will be able to, to travel and be able to show the world what you can do. Because I'm very proud of you guys, extremely proud, because it's not easy to sit down there, especially now that you're in school, studying and doing your homework and going back to music and going back and forth. It's very distracting, isn't it? But Ichuku Kikabiama will be on your side, and we hope that you succeed in the end.
You see.
Yes. All right. So, is there any other thing that you want to add to what you have already told us? If there's any other thing you wish or you want, please say it out on air. Our people out there are listening. We have listeners out there. Anybody out there who thinks he can help you in your career, will be very welcomed. So it's left for you as no sit up at the boozer. So you have to tell us what it is you're looking up to and what you're expecting.
There was a question you asked me initially, which because of the network issues,
yes.
I was unable to, answer, and you skipped it, which I want to go into.
Yes.
Yes. You asked when I started my musical career.
Yes.
Yeah. Or when I started singing. Yeah, yes. I was. But the question I want to ask you right now is it when I started releasing different songs on Biafra, or when I started singing? I mean, my early days.
Yeah, your early days. Of course, I want to know more about you. Yes, not only Biafran songs. You have been singing. Tell us when you started and how you started, and that's what I want to know.
Okay, I started when I was in the choir. I started singing very early, but I can't recall the exact age.
Okay.
But I know I was in the choir, and the choir really helped me. I mean, it's groomed my voice, and then BGT too. I joined Biafrans Got Talent.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And yes, Biafrans Got Talent, and I started singing too. But I haven't joined IPOB family then. Yes, okay. I haven't. So it was after the first song I did, Mazi Kanu. That was when I joined. I have never joined IPOB when I did that song. Yes.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Sorry, Nnamdi Kanu, you're the one,
yes.
not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, rather.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. That was my first song.
Okay.
So because of the passion I have towards freedom and the passion I have towards music, I had to, channel my energy, my strength towards making Biafran songs, because I want people to, know the plight we are,
yes.
the challenges that we are facing in Nigeria. Yes. And my one request to everyone listening to me right now is, please and please, if there's any way they can support, because I love music so much. In short, I never wanted to study this course I'm studying right now in UNN, but because of my sibling, she, insisted I study it. So I don't have any choice because she's the one sponsoring me. But that would be once I'm done, then I will face, my passion.
Okay.
So my request right now is I'm pleading on Biafrans all over the world to please and please, if there's any way they can, support my musical career, I think I'll be very, very excited.
Okay.
I am willing and ready to, work. I am willing and ready to work. I'm ready to dedicate my time and everything towards this struggle,
Okay.
which I have been doing and I will still continue to do.
All right. Thank you very much. It's at least I know as an onion you have already made your request, and I'm asking Biafrans out there. Our sister is here. She's doing what she's doing. She's a student. I don't think I've met you in person, but I think I've seen you on Facebook a couple of times. So we shall see what we can do. What we are going to tell you, show you that on Rubewan Nagban also, that's all we are in. We are Biafrans and we know where our help will go. It's going to push. Do you have any plans, any future music that you're doing at this time?
Yes, I do.
And by the way, who pays for the studio sessions that you do? You'll do yourself?
Well, no, really, no. It's a fellow Biafran who is dedicated in the person of Sheikh Aman.
Okay, Sheikh Aman,
yeah.
Krupit, right? I know, I think.
Exactly.
Yes, I remember him. Yes, I remember him very well. I've worked with him a couple of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm beginning to have a picture. All right, I assure you that Biafrans are way out there to help. And now that you've made your point, I am going to raise it up each time, once in a while, and we'll get there. I'm so happy. I'm very, very happy that you're dedicated to what you're doing. You're not doing it for the financial gain, because you've not really made any money. It's just that you're passionate about what you're doing, and that is very, very encouraging. I'll thank you very much for being on the program. If there's any more thing that you need to add before I call off the program.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you for coming. What is in there? Of course, we have a Biafra artist where we're organizing something. I think we'll be added there, but I'll check. And if you have not been added, we'll add immediately, okay? No one, so everything will be okay. So make your final remark, okay? Then we sign off. There we
Okay, I just want to thank every Biafrans, friends of Biafran, lovers of freedom all over the world, that is working a reality. Let us not relent in doing the needful, and let's keep faith alive and hope alive that very soon our leader Mazi Iyke will be out soon in the Nigerian dungeon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dalo. Thank you so much for being on the program. And most of your songs are coming in, and we'll be able to air them as much as possible. But keep doing what you're doing. Don't give up. Don't give up at all. In the end, just keep doing it. Music is something that I did as a young person, and I know how passionate it is for somebody if you follow your passion, regardless of what anybody says. In those days, there were not too many females in our own time, but a few of them that were there were able to make some headway. Onyeka Owenu was there, Chrissy Sieni Bukwe was there. So these are people that sang during, they're very, very rarely that we have females. But today, our women, our girls, our ladies, our women, our daughters, they are all growing into it, and we are very, very happy about it. One more time, I say happy for coming to. I'm so happy you came to this program today, and
thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. You're welcome.
Thank you.
It's all right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We are about to continue. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are talking about our sister. Is in a beautiful singer, and the program we are be able to play some of her songs for us to actually like it's wonderful. I am happy, very, very happy when I hear them, the young ones coming like this and do join us in what we are doing. It's very, very encouraging. It's not just that, how will I put it, that that they go. No. If they do it. People that love what they are doing, they love it so much. All right, I have a call coming. Let me take this one. Even though I didn't open up the line. Only the line can be open now. Let me go here. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here.
Iyke Mazi Alozie.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Hello?
Yes. Go ahead, sir. There we
Hello.
Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon. Good morning, good evening, all Biafrans, wherever you are, greeting everybody. And I'm giving
Sir,
special greeting
you
to our
can
leader.
move away from where you are because there's too much noise there.
Okay, sorry. I'm greeting every Biafrans, giving special greetings to our leader. I know our leader as a great man of the world, great man in Biafra, great man in the zoo country. Because the zoo knows that somebody like our leader is there. He knows that you, Mazi Iyke is there. Keep it up. I'm praying for you people that Kadama will be giving you more strength, more knowledge to be lecturing us because you are lecturing us. Our leader about Turkpokpo. Makoturkpokpo si n'osi ọbụla osuru ọnụ. Ma ọ bụrụ na ọ dara n'iru ya, ọ daa n'azụ ya. My name is Mazi Simon Onwankwo, a truck pusher. Ihe niile na-eme n'oge ya. So I'm telling all Biafrans, brothers and sisters, wherever you are, keep it up, keep it up, supporting everything we are doing. Never you lose hope. Maka onye dị ndụ anaghị lose hope. Onye na-agba ọsọ n'elu ebe ọ na-eji ike adịghị agwụ ya. Anyị ga na-agba ọsọ n'elu ebe anyị na-eje. And ụgbọ anyị agaghị abụ ụgbọ na-akwụsị akwụsị. Enyi m nwoke ekere ọrụ eke, ana m ekene onye ọbụla. Biko jisie n'ike, our DOS, no matter what, jisie ike. Anụrụ m maka nwanne anyị nwaanyị n'afọ maka ihe ego si na Maazị Nnamdi Kanu nyere ọrụ. I be wanted to ask question, but I will keep it. But my question is all very simple. I want to maka ma afọ m ọ bụrụ na achọọ Maazị afọ ya ma chukwu ekwela. That means that enwezi na ọ bụrụziri na ego ma ihe anyị jere ebe ike anyị dị ana. Which it can be, it doesn't happen like that. Or don't work like that. Come on, man, I'm here to each. Somebody may claim that he knows all, but nobody knows all. So, Mazi Iyke, please and please, whatsoever, endurance must be there, forgiveness must be there, and the hope must be there. Yes. That is what will lead us to where we are going. Yeah. Thank you very much. I don't have much to say.
All right, thank you so much for calling Radio Biafra. The issue now, I want to take any on because now I will go more Kenya. Elder. You know, when you talk about elders, I am one. I count myself as one. Whether you don't want to give me that title or not, it doesn't matter. As you know, kowe opalonya ago. Man no katone mi fe kasif na nya marife. We are not stupid. Nnamdi Kanu nyere somebody or royal. Let me start this story this way. My station, somebody had called me privately. One time. Actually, been a radio. I asked the woman, Onyeke Ebu. Osemoni Abu liaison officer for IPOB. And Nnamdi Kanu nyere olu oyalo. I audit somebody in let me not use the name now. Somebody in Germany. Where's your onyere golu a kembosu kembo onyere golu a osino onye ge the olu before we eme incarcerate tiananga. Okay, so why don't you if I onyere to do is not an emergency. It can wait. Konya apota. Opota, then you can go if I ask already awkward wage somewhere now. Only then only see you. How are you going to get that information? The woman come on. Come on and say, okay, if a man you are not going to broadcast on Radio Biafra. It might be go there and beg the broadcast. Because if you're in a murder or it's not an emergency, you can wait. Nnamdi Kanu Nnamdi Kanu has people that he kept to handle this job on his absence. And he may embarrass. What is the argument about it? If not, if we only but there is no way you are going to succeed in what you are doing. Only see no nime. Somebody na ajambele. In other words, in Agwanya and Nnamdi Kanu we familiar today, God forbid. That you will not say anything. No. It's not going to happen. Iwo onyago okwe kwa obalo onyago onye oshi chizuri ocho onye asi na onye chọ imetu nwunye nna ya ka osi na nwara akwa ga n'azụ because ọ chọrọ ime something. Ọ magari akwa n'azụ because ha ama akwa before. I don't even know why anybody should allow anybody to come to Radio Biafra and make this nonsense talk. Again, the thing and I was so pissed off. Kedu di akụkọ dị fenka. I'm saying this now because now my brother just metriaka kutelie make. Otherwise, I told him you kute anything about this thing because it's so annoying and very, 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 very extremely annoying. Apromo maka. Nnamdi Kanu nyere so what? Is it your personal property? Ogo the man when he was out here. Ogwalanyi nambosono cholomona from DOS. That's what he said. Whether they are doing it well, they are not doing it well the way we like it, it is not our business to interrupt in what they are doing. Nobody's business. He's going to come out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will see the light of the day, whether you like it or you don't like it. Opota, he's not going to ask me a question. He's not going to ask you a question. Oh yeah, Ajunde DOS, what did you do with the job that I gave you? So they are answerable to him, not me and you. So onye piana radio, what I'm saying, and I'm saying it again, and I will say it over and over. If you come to my station, Radio Biafra USA 2, nonsense, I block you. If you're like an officer in the IPOB and you want to make an announcement, tell me in advance what you're going to talk about, because okay, in advance and whether the possible or not. But you decide you have to come in because I brought you in like everybody else. If I drop you'll be blocked. I will embarrass you. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon, Mazi Iyke.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, this is Engineer Mad. I'm calling from Germany. Iyke, please, I have just a little suggestion this afternoon, because I had one of our sisters who came out in the radio to make some announcement about his music.
Oh, yeah.
Am I right?
About her music, yes.
Yeah, so please, my little contribution is if there is any other platform that any of our activities from our IPOBs or Biafrans, male or female, who have anything to contribute in the affair of Biafra, let there be any other channels, or let there be a private talk with you and the person. Why am I saying this? You know how we find ourselves in Nigeria, insecurity, about the killings, that is adoption that is going on. I had our sister who came and he comment about her names, where she came from, where she stays, and where she school. Information matters. This radio is not heard by only we IPOBs. Nigerians are listening to it. IPOBs or non-IPOBs, Biafrans or non-Biafrans, they listen. for security purpose. You know what happened to our brother they call Sampe. You know what happened to our younger sister now that is still in prison, which they call what is her name? The one that put on a Biafran shirt just in post. So please, if there is another platform where somebody wants to come out to say anything pertaining whatever is doing in Biafra, let that person give you earlier information. He can speak to you privately. Then you give him the proper channel for her or he to go and put his word. The security purpose. This is what I have to say now. Our sister Odara Good, you know what she's passing through in the hands of DSS. So we have lost many men and women in this Biafra agitation we are. So at least let us know how to channel anybody who wants to come on radio to say anything pertaining about he or herself.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Betty. We have to understand one thing, that this program that I'm doing is only on weekends, on Saturdays, and if you're paying attention to it, I talk about their music, I talk about them, and first of all I said, give us information enough, because don't forget that you are living in the midst of mad people. These people I'm trying to portray them not because we have nothing to do. On Saturdays I've said it, and what I'm doing is trying to expose them. These people don't make any living out of, okay, like our sister said, she's in school, she's doing music. How is she surviving? That's the idea of what I'm trying to do. I understand your caution. I don't understand your worries. There's no doubt about it. I do understand it. That's why even when I'm talking to them, I said, give us enough information, enough not to expose yourself too much. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
No, from here.
There we go.
Thank you very much, my big brother Mazi Iyke Peters. I appreciate you for the good job that you are doing for Biafrans. I appreciate Onion do as a Mandebo guide and protect him. The HOD and DOS, I appreciate you, and the principal officers. I salute you, Mazi. This is your brother Ugo, calling from UK. I salute Biafrans once more again. Mazi, yes, I should tell that the angel. I'll speak this in Igbo. I thank my brother Nnamdi as I Brananya. So it's good. More time me because you know here. I like a high. The same way I like a high, I like a high. How are they, Mama? Right, Mazi. I want to say something regarding you mentioned something about somebody trying to send you something in Finland. Whatever that is coming out there, if it's not really from IPOB members, the main IPOB members, anything apart from, if not from the genuine IPOB members that we know in Finland, whatever that is coming out there again is fake. I saw one of these people they recruit, Lorito Nature recruit to fight IPOB on social media, putting propaganda about one of the Finland maybe roadside broadcaster or something talking about Biafra. They want to use it to deceive our people, all these pay agents. So let them not send anything to you. You can play here because it's totally fake. It's rubbish as far as I'm concerned. They are using that thing to promote their agents. They want to use it again to convince our people. Our people should be wise. Our people should be wise. Money that these people are a bunch of cowards. People who wants to reap where they know so. People who wants people to notice them. People who wants to do so that they can notice them. So that the world will start talking about them. The world is talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is because he's a great man. We know what he's doing. But the world want a fool for somewhere wants the world to talk about him. He wants to become something when him himself don't even know. He wants to tell somebody that everybody that he wants to become Goliath. He wants to prove himself. He wants to force himself to push a sheep that he know that he cannot push. That is all I see in these days. That is all I see that is going on. But it's left for Biafrans to to articulate one-on-one to know who is fooling them and who is telling them the truth. That is where I find it so painful that all the teachings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when I see our people talking rubbish from two sides of their mouth, it pains me a lot because from what I learned from Mazi Nnamdi, I don't need anybody to tell me anything again. Something that you are going to tell me now is what DOS is saying. And whatever they are saying is what Mazi Nnamdi is saying. So whatever anybody is saying somewhere else, as far as I'm concerned, is fallacy, is rubbish to me. So Mazi, before they send you anything from saying that one country is talking about Biafra, people, these are people they paid, or they can pay one rubbish somebody along the road to talk something and trying to make themselves look big. We did not care. Our focus is Biafra, 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 and the release of Onyendu. And we are making it clear that we know what the plans of the Fulani is. We have seen it before, and we know what they're planning. If the Fulanis think they can keep Onyendu so that his health will deteriorate, and whenever when they see that his health is deteriorated, he can no longer be sound or whatever they are planning, because this is Muhammadu Buhari, the late Buhari. This is his agenda. This is what he knows of, keeping innocent people, and then when their health deteriorated, they will release them. By that time, he did it to, I think, one of, if I can remember to this man's name, but we're asking them. I want to remind these Fulanis that this generation that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trade, two things must happen. You know the two things? Either you let us go peacefully, or we question everywhere. You see, one or two things must happen. One must happen. The zoo is going down. And let me tell our people something. You see, like our one of our leaders came to tell us, do not tamper any bank in Biafra land. What they want to do is to put us on hunger. Our people are hungry, so that you'll be trying to relocate to Uganda to go and be doing business and cashing your money. Do not touch any bank, because when you touch bank, they will say, oh, they can't put money in that bank in the east because the bank there have been destroyed. Don't, because they want you to start relocating to Uganda. Our people should learn. That's why they say listen to Radio Biafra. Listen to Radio Biafra, so that you will know exactly what Fulanis are planning for you. Whatever you see is going with the money now is exactly what they want. They are planning this. Remember Farouk and Adamu, after 4 years, our people, myself former said that 15 minutes break. Our people is not 15, our people is just 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Yeah, upon Hannah brain. That is why I feel so bad. 2 seconds. Yeah, upon Hannah brain. If not, tell me how can somebody sitting somewhere will be dishing some orders and some idiot will be listening to it? That is where I feel so pain. They have come with that their agenda after 4 years. Igbos will never remain the same. That is what you see is happening now.
That's right.
Mazi,
there we
I will leave it there. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. May okay, guide and protect us and protect Onyendu. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. What you're saying is correct. Farouk and Adamu, I think one day I'm going to look at for that clip and then play that after 4 years, the Igbo man will not be the same, and that's exactly where you're going. And people are there still fooling themselves among our people. I don't know. Chineke, because only how something that we have done that you are not forgiving us, because we are not thinking like normal people. We are just difficult. I'm telling you honestly. We are completely difficult. Before I forgot what I was trying to say, like about my brother, the truck pusher. He said something here that touched me. That's something I never wanted to talk about. Nnamdi Kanu nyere ha ọrụ ha ya arụ. Therefore, Nnamdi Kanu nyere gị ọrụ ya arụ no inside. You are not accountable to anybody else except Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good, fair enough. But the point is that it's just like Mama no Nuno. And Papa si o na nchi gota nni. Na mo gwa godie. No nyanwa ka magwa before ngota nni ụmụazị eri. And then Papa is locked up in prison. So Mama will starve all of us because now Mama na agwara gị na ọ gịwa yere weta ego. This is aghụghọ ka ọ bụ. Ekwowe megin ọbara onye aghụghọ. Ada asị gị weta ego nye mmadụ. You have to account for the money. It's not your money, for God's sake. Nnamdi Kanu did not leave us in a vacuum. Akwado for what happened. That's all OJ. Any day you look for me and you don't see me, Ekwandedi in charge. I don't know any of these people. I never met Chike Dozem in person. No. Probably AJ meeting I'm waiting for you, but quiet gentleman, he will not be saying anything. I've never seen him before. These are people that Mazi have chosen. Ofoma. I talk to Ofoma basically like every day. He's our boss. He's the man in charge of the radio. But I've never met him. But when you do the right thing, you will follow you. You are laughing, you are talking to yourself. No matter what they gave you to do, you have to be accountable to somebody. The man didn't just go out in a vacuum. He told you, when I'm not there, these are the people that are representing me. You will want to take advantage. Okay, now, let me take a call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke. Good afternoon from here. Our veteran, our elder. You are one of our elder. Yes. You witness everything. Thank you very much. My name is Mazi Iyke Mazi. I'm calling from blessed land of Biafra. All the Biafra, udo the room Chineke, do ne mezibu ihe ka anyị na-ekene kwa ọbụla ọkwa ndị ajọ mmadụ. Chukwu okuke abịama is our God. We will continue praising Chukwu okuke abịama because what Chukwu okuke abịama have done to us, I can never mention this. By sending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu after how many years, our team try his best. The same our own people sabotage their efforts. Now he's sending another leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to liberate us, to show us the way. We say that we are going to sacrifice Biafra unto you. We are going to worship you, truthful and honest. Guide our leader for us. Protect him. We know that our people that sold him to the hand of evil people, but have mercy on us. We that following him. We are asking you more long life and prosperity upon our leader. More knowledge, more wisdom. Guide the people that he selected, DOS. Protect them, give them more knowledge, more strength, wisdom upon the wisdom for them to finish the battle. Do the good work that our leader handed them over to. All the Eastern Security Network, our lady representatives, we handed over to them. We handed you over to them to take care of them, guide them, and bless all the true Biafrans who are doing the needful in the name of Chukwu okuke abịama. Ise. Mazi, where I am talking about is the way our people behave sometimes. We forget many things. Do you remember the time that the kidnapping of our leader broke up? 3 days time, somebody who came up on Punch newspaper and said, releasing Nnamdi Kanu now, the person that want to take over is more dangerous, more brutal than Nnamdi Kanu. It's Abasanjo, the same Nigerian politicians. Who did they are planning to? The same evil that we are talking about from Finland. And our people forget easily. You know, let me tell you the truth, we that followed Nnamdi Kanu moving around in Biafra land, or the Biafra land, we don't forget what he teaches us. We don't forget anything. We always remember everything he taught us. And moving ahead, the same people, governor, Ebonyi State, Abakaleke, say that he will going to form IPOB, inside IPOB, to disorganize that command and control chain of command that Nnamdi Kanu are using to handle our people. And all these things is happening. Who they are plotting to destroy this? The same Finland guy. You know one thing about our life. See, there is the people who are Biafrans in nature. You can't deceive us with all this gala. We know if you want to talk Biafra, we listen to you on the radio Biafra where we can. That is Obunigwe Biafra. If you handle that radio, if you take that microphone, the whole world, the whole Biafra will listen to you. That is who we are. All this one people are doing, we know those things, but still we are into it. They will do all their best to destroy us, but Chukwu Okuka Biama is our God. They can never destroy the children of light. Let them continue. It doesn't matter. For you, they give you work to do for Biafrans. I said it. If you are into this struggle because of to make money or to get recognition from the zoo government, you better carry your bag. Move away from us. What we are doing, freedom fight, we want to save our people. We want to answer our name. Our nation is Biafra. We are Biafran before these people came. And I can never answer something that I don't know about. That is what Nnamdi Kanu taught us. And the people are there telling me, money, money, money. Our people have been killed. Our own people being killed. And people are telling me money. If you are in IPOB, ego. We are not doing this thing to make money. This money, everybody now jump up and down. Everybody are pursue money. Let me tell you something. Even if our people did not travel abroad, we still build Biafra the way it's supposed to build. Because let me ask you, did our fathers travel abroad before they built all the secondary school in our land? Did our fathers travel before they built all the primary school in our land? Did our fathers travel before they built all the stream in our land? Let everybody take his time. We are not here because we don't have money to travel. Everybody in Biafra land know that we are suffer as a people. Biafrans, the area is better. Let everybody understand something. That is something I always listen to Radio Biafra to tell our people. We are not here to joke. We are not here for political position. We are here freedom fighter to liberate ourselves, to answer our name. If Nnamdi Kanu give you a job, Mazi, you said it all. That is somebody Nnamdi Kanu said. If I am not there, see somebody you are going to follow. So it means that if there is no Nnamdi, we know nothing will happen to our leader. Our Chukwu Okuka Biama will protect him and set him free from the hand of evil people. You telling me that you cannot account to anything to anybody, that you are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if Nnamdi Kanu is staying there the way you people planning, because what I'm seeing now is our people are happy because Nnamdi Kanu is in. Our evil people are happy because Nnamdi Kanu is in. Yele meunu, wanunu. Again, and everybody are happy talking about money. So bad the law. This our land. Everybody, I know people travel abroad to make some living. Understand? But still, is it not human being that built that place you are? Money abroad anything. We can build our land the way we like it, with the truthful and honest. Money, this is zoo money. I na pursue because now and somebody, I ask somebody, please, this woman that come out on just we want to listen to Ike. What we just hearing is somebody telling us account this and that. Man, is it how to do it? I think that if anybody, especially principal officer, wanted to broadcast, they will make it announcement for everybody to get ready to listen to it. But this one announced, we will just from nowhere jump and starting telling us account to say, account to that. My brother and sisters, we are not here for money. We will destroy the zoo. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much.
Support ESN. Do all you can. As far as you're walking through the light, do whatever you can to save our people. We are dying here. Thank you very much. And Biafra.
There were asina okwe like I said before. Okwe opalonya Okwe in the sense that you come in and just say something that will distract what we are saying. There is no reason. This is Radio Biafra. The Radio Biafra is not made for this kind of garbage. We are talking about our freedom. If anybody has to come in, if you want to disrespect the people in authority, you don't bring it to the radio. You can take your own platform. Like I said it before. Anybody, any officer that comes to Radio Biafra USA 2 and you want to say something, you are better off telling me in advance what you're coming to say. Honestly. But I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to stop you from using the radio. However, if you don't want to be disrespected, when you come here and you want to talk about something that you think I don't know in advance, well, I will treat it the way too. I will behave as if I don't know in advance. If you want to come in and dabble into what we are doing and run your mouth, I have the microphone. I have the knob. The radio is on my hand. I can shut you off, lock off your phone. And you don't want me to do that. So it's better you tell me in advance what you're coming to say. So I can tell you, I can caution you. Not that I will stop you. I can tell you the implication of what you're saying, because there's time for everything. You don't go to the wrong place to make an announcement because you have the access to the microphone. No, it's not going to happen, and I will not encourage it to happen. Any of our broadcasters have to take precaution about this. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mazi.
There, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I greet my brothers and sisters. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on your time zone. I remain your humble servant, your humble comrade, Mazi Iyke. I am calling you from Italy. Okay. Milano precisely. Mazi, I want to acknowledge Chukwu Kabiama on the process of restoration of Biafra and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Chukwu anya kenege, Chukwu na mkpu ana izodoloba. Inu anya kenege ana kenege. Anya kenege de n'ime kenege da na n'ime. Anya kenege, kene oye, kene afọ, kene nkwo, kene udo, kene ogu, kene ngene, kene arụ. Kene ana, kene ajana, kene ngu, kene akpọ kalete, kene ndu mmiri. Anya kene obi ala Biafra. Nnukwu obi, akatamkpo obi. Obi ga-achị ụwa niile. Ebe eze anyị ga-anọ wee na-ekwu okwu, anyị ekene gị. Anyị ekene ọnụkụ mpaghara anyị niile, kene ọnụkụ anyị niile, kene ibu anyị niile, kene ụmụnne anyị, kene mkpuke ụmụnne anyị, kene obi ndị iche be nne anyị, kene mkpuke be nne anyị, kene mmụọ n'ụwa anyị, kene mmụọ agwụ anyị, kene mmụọ mmiri anyị, kene ọgbanje ụwa anyị, kene mmụọ ikwu nne, kene mmụọ ikwu nna. Mmụọ na mmụọ ekene ụlọ na afọrọ nkwọ nọ na n'ime owere ekene m unu. Nna m nweke ekene m gị. Kenezielu m nna gị na ndị ọzọ maka ọgụ abụ nna m ka mma, ọgụ abụ nna m bụ Chukwu hụrụ anya. Nwesị kenelu m nna gị ha ndị nna hụ ha anya. Kene oru mmụọ na mmụọ na-emerụ ọha ma dịke nna m bụ okwu dị Chukwu n'ihe. Ekene m mpaghara Nnamdi Kanu, kene ọnụkụ ya. Kene egwu, kene ụmụnne ya, kene mkpuke ụmụnne ya, kene obi ndị iche ebe nne ya, nke o ji ọhụ ya kịta, nke ọhụ ya dị n'aka, wee kene mkpuke be nne ya. Kene mmụọ ikwu nne ya, kene mmụọ ikwu nne ya, wee kene ezumezu mmụọ n'ụwa Nnamdi Kanu, kene ezumezu agwụ ya, kene ezumezu mmụọ mmiri, kene ezumezu ihe uwe ya, nyeke na ori na afọ na nkwọ, kene ezinụlọ ya niile, nwunye na ụmụaka ya. Maka na agba ekere nwa ngwere elugwu ọtụtụ na ọka ya tọpịa ka o nwere onwe ka anyị na-egwu. Awere asị Chukwu okike abịa ọkasị akasị na ọbụ ndụ nka nka ihe akpakọ ihe nwe ogologo ndụ awa dị mmanwụ ka anyị na-arịọ n'isi onye ọbụla, n'isi IPOB nọ n'ụwa niile, n'isi DOS, n'isi Eastern Security Network, n'isi ụmụnne m niile nọ n'ụwa dị iche iche, ma ndị ezu n'oru mgbe gboo, ma anyị nwaja ka anyị wee pụta nke ikpeazụ a. Anyị na-ekene onye ọbụla soja ọbụla onye maka na ya belụ ndụ maka na ọ bụ ndụ nka nka na akapata uwe n'ọnụ maka na girigiri ezi ọ nọrọkọta abata n'ime ụlọ maka na ọsị ahụ denka kwụ ekunye anyị mmiri anyị dịkwa aka awere kere chukwu ka bịa ma ọkasa akasị onye ji aka biri n'onwe ihe anyị na-ekwu maka ahụ ezumezu mmụọ anyị ama mme ihe ọzọ na anaba anyị ọ bụ ihe be anyị ka anyị eme na anaba anyị ihe bịara abịaghị ana ọ bịaghị ihe anyị na-ekwu maka na ukwu bịa n'ọkpọ otegbo ha mere anyị ajụ ihe ọ bụ ihe ahụ ha ji mee anyị ajụ ihe ka ụmụnne anyị dị n'ala elu wee nọrọ wee na-emekwa ụmụnne ha ajụ ihe na-eri ụmụnne ha ọrụ wee na-eri ụmụnne ha ọrụ ọ bịa ka anyị na-abịa ka anyị bibie n'oge ugbu a maka na a sị na agbaghị ụzọ nwere mgba n'oye echi anyị agaghị egbu ya mgba anyị agbụ ya mgba na eke gbanye mgba n'oye gbanye mgba na afọ gbanye mgba na nkwụ gbanye mgba n'ahịa n'ọnụ dị n'igwe isi Nnamdi ka onye ọbụla nwara aja onye ahụ eji nke ewe atụ onye ahụ chụcha ọchụwa nke were ka ezuru unyi achụba were ikwu dị ibe chụwa n'ọhịa ha anyị na-ekwu na eke na orie na afọ na nkwọ n'ahịa n'ọnụ dị n'igwe nwunye m ihe adị ka echi maka na echi aha agwụ ndị eji wee jide anyị na abụ ndị warrant chief ụmụnne m tụbanụ warrant chief niile onye ọbụla warrant chief ọrụkọ mpaghara ọbụla na chi nyọgbanwe hụ na eze ha tụbana eze aha nọ ha nwabụ ndị ji anyị n'ala tụbana ha maka na ha nwabụ ndị ji anyị n'ala si tụba ha wuden ha mekpọchasịa na ihe ekwu ụgbọ ọbụla dị anyị ama nwere ọka anyị na nke a sị m na Chukwu kabịa ma anyị ekwubie ya si na onye ọbụla mere na anyị ama nwere nwaanyị na nke a kpọrọ ndụ ya isi na ezinụlọ ya na-eke n'ụlọ afọ na akwụna ha n'ọnọdụ n'igwe nwere ọnwa na Biafra ka a na-ekwu maka ya wee si na orugo na omume na ise ọnwa Chineke ihe ọgụ isi ike.
Thank you so much. All right, there I have another call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters.
Get very close to your microphone. You're not sounding out properly, sir.
Are you hearing me now, Mazi?
Yes, better now. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Yes. We appreciate all of you, my brothers and sisters, because the Almighty God who made available our leader Mazi Kanu, he remains at work. That is the reason why our leader was able to defeat the enemies in their own camp, as he said. He's a prophet of our own time. But sad that some people in our land who claim to be whatever they think spiritually, they are not seeing this. Mazi, you made a point when it comes to the zoo and their news. I commend anyone who see the truth and call it by its name. I commend everyone who recognize the truth and do not deviate when he's saying it. Like the person you played his clip that mentioned so many things when it comes to the extraordinary rendition against our leader Mazi Kanu from Kenya, and they say this useless government of Buhari done this in quotage. They did it before and they repeated it. But I'm saying on the issue of Finland Simon Eba, Nigerian government are the one that is creating whatever you see happening today in the zoo. These useless Nigerian leaders who is behaving as if they are not human. But we all knew that they knows the truth. And that is the reason why this evil that you see all of them planting must germinate, and they and their family must repeat. If you are holding an innocent man that your own court pronounce innocent, he say allow him to go, discharged and acquitted, and you disobey your court. You disobey your court. What do you expect? I am asking you, all of you, evildoers. And that is the reason why there is confusion in Nigeria today. That is the reason why this morning, the news that on air, this morning, they say Nigerian CBN is a confusion. Because they must receive this confusion that they are putting everywhere. The useless Nigerian leaders, they want people to obey them, but they don't obey the rules. The rules that govern the land. Any country that is lawless, this is exactly what comes to them. Nigeria is a lawless country. It doesn't obey court order. When their court give order, they will flatter the court order just because it's not in their own favor. But they would like to use the same court to intimidate or kill somebody, behaving as if they are innocent. We are telling them the anarchy, the mayhem that all of you are putting on in Nigeria will soon come, and you will not stand to withdraw yourself over it, because we all know that you have families. People are suffering today in Nigeria because you people, you love yourself, you don't love others. Mazi, I thank you for the work that you are doing. I continue to say the blessing of Chukwu Abiyama will continue to be with the leadership of IPOB. Anyone that is saying he is a follower of Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. My concern is that don't ever try to cause anybody in this wonderful family. If you want to fight for Biafra, fight it on your own. That is my own advice to you. But when it comes to the zoo, Nigeria, they will reap what they are sowing. Mazi, thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. Call us 646-920-4541. Thank you for your contribution. And like we have said before, there's nothing anybody can do to stop what we are doing. We know what we want. Our leader has brought us up well, has taught us a lot of things. And I'll say, you see, there's nothing wrong with somebody having his own platform. If that is your own way to fight or to get your liberation, fine. But people traveling can travel in different means. They can go by car, they can go by road, they can go by keke. Whatever way you can walk on your foot. But the point is that your destination is what matters. However, I cannot walk on the foot and then want to get involved with somebody who is in the aeroplane. No. If you want to go out there and create your own organization, please do. Do. When you struggle, in terms of struggle naturally in life, there are people that come out and do their own thing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remember he told us that when he came in, he joined MASOP. He was in MASOP. Realizing that what they are doing is not the way I think it should be done, he opted out. He didn't opt out to attack MASOP, no. On the contrary, it was MASOP that attacked him. Because when he left, they discovered that he was going too fast. He was achieving something that they could not achieve. They attacked him. You know, Ezioku was Ezioku. There's no way. I remember Maigu had a conversation with Asare Dokubo. I remember that video very well. When he opened his mouth and said, we are all started doing this, but Nnamdi Kanu has done it more than all of us. Then all of a sudden, Nnamdi Kanu now becomes his enemy. Isn't that something? Isn't it ironical? But it is not unexpected. Open the Ekuro Makagi means that you're not doing anything. Nnamdi Kanu has told us, and it's very, very clear, that all the great men in the world today that we revere, most of us were once called terrorists. Of course. The same British people. Because they are running away, they didn't want you to take food out of your mouth. The food that they're eating from you, the cheating that they're cheating you, they love it.
If Nelson Mandela can be called a terrorist, who am I? Oliver Cromwell was a terrorist. Yes. George Washington was a terrorist. Yes. Robert Mugabe of Zimbabwe was a terrorist. Even, let me shock you, all of you now. Some of you may have heard about a man called Dr. Azikiwe. Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe is his name. I had to add Nnamdi to his name because he doesn't behave like one. Do you know that Dr. Azikiwe was called a terrorist and exiled to Ghana? Are you aware of that? Do you know who called him a terrorist?
The British.
The same Britain, United Kingdom. Are you aware of that? Dr. Azikiwe, that fought and set Nigeria free. Do you know he was sent to jail by the British? Do you know that Ahmadu Bello never went to jail? Do you know that Abubakar Tafawa never went to jail? The only people that went to jail are those from the south. Awolowo and Azikiwe are the only people that went to jail in order to set Nigeria free. Are you aware of that? No, you don't know. And they were called terrorists. Yes, Nnamdi Azikiwe was called a terrorist by the British. You must listen to me attentively. I said this program cannot be like any other. You must listen attentively, discipline. Please. and invite people to come and listen as well. Nnamdi was called a terrorist by the British. Chief Obafemi Awolowo was not spared. Chief Obafemi Awolowo was called a terrorist as well for trying to set his people free. I want IPOB to know tonight that being called a terrorist because you're fighting for your land and your nation is a badge of honor. It means you've arrived. It means the enemy is scared of what you're doing. And it means that you're succeeding at whatever thing that you're doing. Are you following me? If you are in freedom fighting anywhere in the world, and the people you're fighting have not come to refer to you as a terrorist, then that means you're not doing anything. That means you're not threatening the status quo. Do you understand me very well? That is why in our case, where there is no democracy, because in Africa there is no democracy, people are very primitive, people are basically like wild animals in the forest, they have no brain. That is the reason why we need to agitate the way we are agitating, or else we can never be free. Understand this very, very clearly, please. Awolowo was also a terrorist. For the sake of Yoruba journalists in working for Channels Television, all those Yoruba people writing for the Punch newspaper, I also want to let you know tonight that Awolowo was once a terrorist because he was fighting for you. I hope you understand what I'm saying this evening. The world knows we are not terrorists. We have not gone to markets to bomb people. We have not gone to mosques to bomb people. We have not been to churches to kill people. We have not killed anybody, as a matter of fact. What ESN is doing is driving away Fulani terrorists in our forests. How can that make us a terrorist? By pursuing terrorists. How is that possible? How is that possible? Now pay attention to what I have to say. Do you remember those police they sent to Somalia? And I want people in Lagos to confirm this. I want my Yoruba brothers and sisters to confirm this, please, tonight and tomorrow morning. Do you know those police people they sent to Somalia? Ask yourself, why would any sensible country in the world send their police to Somalia? Is that possible? Do you know what they want Somalia to do? I think that the Nigerian government will be shocked tonight that we have this intel. And I want to let them understand that the M branch of this very movement of IPOB to restore Biafra, our M branch is far more resourceful than any other organization in the whole. There is no move they make we don't know. We know how many tanks they are bringing. We know how many soldiers they are bringing. We know the type of armaments they are bringing. Everything we know. Ask the National Security Advisor of Nigeria. Ask their head of National Military Intelligence in Nigeria. Ask all the so-called big wigs of intelligence in Nigeria. And also ask the British. Why did Nigeria send a so-called policeman to Somalia to go and train people? Do you know what they went to Somalia to do? They went to go and recruit Al-Shabaab, terrorist operatives, to come to Nigeria to help them fight this war. That was why they went to Somalia. I'm sure this night they'll be shocked how we knew this information. They went to Somalia. There is no country in the world after the debacle of U.S. rescue mission, Operation Hope, under George Bush Sr. No country in the world has ever dared to send their people into Mogadishu. Only Nigeria. Why? To go and recruit the very deadly Al-Shabaab terror group to come and fight for them. Remember the intel all over the place. America gave you intel a few weeks ago. I also have the latest one they gave today. When America said that terrorists are now moving south, I want to let the whole world understand. I want Tinubu to understand that even you are from, you're not safe. These are the people who are surrounding Lagos today. They are the ones in the forests of Yoruba land. Their leaders have come. The Nigerian government, the Fulani Caliphate government, sent their hardened men to Somalia to go and recruit Al-Shabaab terror group because they do not have the numbers to fight in the south. So they are complementing it with terrorists they are now recruiting across the Sahel, but most importantly, Al-Shabaab in Somalia. That was why they went to Somalia. Have you had any updates since they went to Somalia? Have they tried to show you anybody they have recruited from Somalia or how they're helping the Somali government? Have they done so? The answer is no, because their motive there is sinister. They went there to go and recruit Al-Shabaab terrorists to come to kill all of you shouting one Nigeria with green, white, green flag. You know, sometimes I think that Elohim in heaven, is maybe trying to hold us back to unleash this thing from the Fulani so that all the Fulefus will die in misery and in regret. That was why they went to Somalia to go and recruit Al-Shabaab to come to fight for them. And this Al-Shabaab, they are the ones who are in Lagos, planning to attack Lagos. The Tinubu told the police commissioner to say this IPOB. Are you following what I'm saying? Ask your black people, why did God make me a black person? I don't understand. Why people cannot reason? Let me ask you again. Ever since their police went to Somalia, it is a foreign expeditionary mission. How come there is no update? How many Somalis they have trained? Have you ever, brain of a black man, have you ever wondered why? You don't hear anything about that. For the very simple reason that they went to recruit terrorists, Al-Shabaab, and they are the ones now in and around Lagos, planning to launch multiple attacks in Lagos. And the human being, somebody that claims he has conscience, woke up in the morning and decided to blame IPOB for it. When Tinubu knows that those who are in the bushes and forests in and around Lagos are Al-Shabaab, hardened Somali terrorists all the way from Mogadishu that they brought in. Of course, history will be kind to IPOB. As this our brother have just written, his name is Adebayo Raphael. If they say to you in this life that Yoruba people will rise up to write glowingly in defense of IPOB, you will not believe it, but it is here very clear, in black and white. Al-Shabaab is in around Lagos because Fulani knows they don't have the numbers. They cannot win this war. Nigeria has never won any war on its own before in its history. They always rely on people to fight for them. After they fight, they start making math. That's all they do. That is all they do. And to tell you that this is a concerted effort to colonize everybody, ever since they had their so-called security meeting last week and decided to invade the South. Some of you think it's only the East that are coming to the entire South. Have you been hearing about bandits doing this or doing that anymore? They have promised them that all your money is theirs. That is why, Madam Kambuwal, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. The attack is coming. You can't escape it because it's too late. They understand that come 2023, should power leave the North, they are finished. So they must attack this. In fact, we are now forcing them to attack 1 year earlier than they had planned. This attack was meant to commence in 2022, but they are starting in 2021 because of IPOB and the Eastern Security Network. May glory and praise be to the Almighty in heaven. Lagos is surrounded by Al-Shabaab, and that is why Tinubu is trying to pin it on IPOB, without success, of course.
Finally, we've come to the end of today's program. Shabbat Shalom to each and every one of you one more time. Don't forget, we have to remind you that Biafra, for us, is our religion. And here on Radio Biafra, that's what we worship. We have told you several times, severally, stay focused. Don't be distracted by anything anybody says. They can strive within and without. The enemy is within, the enemy is without. But the more dangerous enemy is the one that is within. We have to ask you to be resolute, keep your eyes crossed, keep your hands crossed, Happen the because agogo will never lead you anywhere. Believe me, the truth is always the winner in any race. The person that is speaking the truth, it might take time. It might look like it's never going to get there, but in the end, that is the only thing that will survive. The truth. Somebody's still trying to call me, unfortunately. All right, let me see. Maybe I can oblige this person before I round it up. Let me take it. We call out, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, Mazi Peters, yeah. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for having me. I know I call late. I'm sorry because I'm listening to our last broadcast. You know, we don't like to miss it always. Mazi, what makes me to call is, people have been contributing, and it's all welcomes. Mazi, it's our sister that come on air today to tell us who she are. I don't know if you normally play her music because I don't know exactly. If you have some of her music, because we want to know her more.
I do. Maybe
you normally play?
Maybe tomorrow. Yes, most of our music. Yes.
Okay.
She sang Nnamdi Kanu is the one, something like that. I will.
Oh yeah, she's the one that sang the music.
Yes,
oh.
She did.
Okay. It's really powerful music. Because I heard that name.
I'll be able to gather her collections and then air them out tomorrow on my program.
So yeah, please do that because her voice was like a golden voice, and I don't know if I know any of her music. But anyway, Mazi, what makes me to call? You see, we are talking about because you said something here. It says the momentum that P2B is gathering of maybe can go as a president of the zoo. Mazi, I doubt it much, and I will tell you why. Mazi is gathering momentum. That is true, but that will not lead him to become the president of the zoo. Mazi, I talked to one politician man in the zoo, and he said to me, he said, what do I think? Did I think that P2B will be there? I said, of course. You see, many people, he laughed. He said, it's not possible. I said, why? He said, how do I think that they will allow P2B to be there? Why Dangote, his monopoly, all the whole thing Dangote is doing. He said, Dangote have a refinery that is about to start building in every corner of the zoo, even outside the zoo. How do I think that the Fulani will allow P2B to come in? He said, did I know that if P2B come in, P2B will change every system there. It will make Dangote to be non-relevant. It may be able to take Dangote license. So they will never allow P2B to be there. As our leader even said it. He said, if the zoo allowed the president to leave their hand, they are finished. That's exactly the way it is. They will never, ever. Instead, they will allow P2B to be there. Mazi, mark this. They will allow us to go. Mazi, they will never allow P2B. Whatever P2B did, they will never allow him to be there. That's what we are crying for. Not because we hate P2B. Okay, let's assume that P2B emerges as their president of the zoo. How years it lasted for 4 years, or let's say 8 years. And what next? Now you leave Biafra, you talk about P2B. P2B entered there. And after he finished, everything goes to square one. And you start again clamoring for Biafra again. Are you stupid? Are you kidding me? What we are you stand strong for what you believe. That's why I always say, those that stand strong, let them stand strong. Biafra is what we are looking for. We are not looking for temporary something. P2B going there is for temporary, if they allow him. But the possibility is not there. P2B can never be there. No matter what happens, it can never be there. People say, are you God? I'm not God, but we know what is going to happen. It can never happen. P2B can never be there. Mazi, thanks for having me, and God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you. All right. God bless you very much. Thank you very much for your thoughts. That what I said, and I'm still repeating the same thing. Not that P2B is going to be there. They want him to be there, but can be figure very odd. That's the way I'm looking at it. These are my thoughts. It's not. I'm not expressing anybody's opinion. I'm saying what I think. They will rather, out of fear, because the crowd is too much, and they might fear that this crowd might become something else. So for them to be on the safer side, okay, let us temporarily give it to this man, then take care of him in a couple of years. And that's it. They may do that. I might be wrong, but whatever they are doing, anyway, is their thing. This is Radio Biafra. In Biafra, we talk about is our freedom. Our freedom is paramount to us. Our religion is Biafra. Here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. And you know what religion means? Religion means untouchable, means something you cannot touch. We are very resolute and will remain resolute ad infinitum. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, etelji, etelotazi. In the end, Biafra is our quest. That's what we want, and that's what we are going to get. From here, from me. Nnamdi Kanu nyere gị ọrụ, so what? Is it your personal property? Ogo the man when he was out here, Ogwalanyi, Nambosono Cholomona from DOS. That's what he said. Whether they are doing it well, they are not doing it well the way we like it, it is not our business to interrupt in what they are doing. Nobody's business. He's going to come out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will see the light of the day, whether you like it or you don't like it. Opota, he's not going to ask me a question. He's not going to ask you a question. Oh yeah, Ajunde DOS, what did you do with the job that I gave you? So they are answerable to him, not me and you. So onye piana radio, what I'm saying, and I'm saying it again, and I will say it over and over. If you come to my station, Radio Biafra USA 2, nonsense, I block you. If you are an officer in the IPOB and you want to make an announcement, tell me in advance what you're going to talk about, because I can money in advance and whether possible or not. But you decide you have to come in because I brought you in like everybody else. If I drop you'll be blocked. I will embarrass you. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon, Mazi Iyke Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, this is Engineer Nnamdi. I'm calling from Germany. Iyke Peters, please, I have just a little suggestion this afternoon, because I had one of our sisters who came out in the radio to make some announcement about his music.
Oh, yeah.
Am I right?
About her music, yes.
Yeah, so please, my little contribution is if there is any other platform that any of our activities from our IPOBs or Biafrans, male or female, who have anything to contribute in the affair of Biafra, let there be any other channels, or let there be a private talk with you and the person. Why am I saying this? You know how we find ourselves in Nigeria, insecurity, about the killings, that is adoption, that is going on. I had our sister who came and he comment about her names, where she came from, where she stays, and where she school. Information matters. This radio is not heard by only we IPOBs. Nigerians are listening to it. IPOBs or non-IPOBs, Biafrans or non-Biafrans, they listen. For security purpose, you know what happened to our brother they call Sampe? You know what happened to our younger sister now that is still in prison, which they call what is her name? The one that put on a Biafran shirt just in post. So please, if there is another platform where somebody wants to come out to say anything pertaining whatever is doing in Biafra, let that person give you earlier information. He can speak to you privately. Then you give him the proper channel for her or he to go and put his word. Security purpose. This is what I have to say now. Our sister Odara Good, you know what she's passing through in the hands of DSS. So we have lost many men and women in this Biafra agitation we are. So at least let us know how to channel anybody who wants to come on radio to say anything pertaining about he or herself.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Betty. We have to understand one thing, that this program that I'm doing is only on weekends, on Saturdays, and if you're paying attention to it, I talk about their music, I talk about them, and first of all I said, give us information enough, because don't forget that you are living in the midst of mad people. These people I'm trying to portray them not because We have nothing to do. On Saturdays, I've said it, and what I'm doing is trying to expose them. These people don't make any living out of. Okay, like our sister said, she's in school, she's doing music. How is she surviving? That's the idea of what I'm trying to do. I understand your caution. I don't understand your worries. There's no doubt about it. I do understand it. That's why even when I'm talking to them, I said, give us enough information, enough not to expose yourself too much. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
No, from here.
There we go.
Thank you very much, my big brother Mazi Iyke Peters. I appreciate you for the good job that you are doing for Biafrans. I appreciate Onion Do as a guide and protecting the HOD and DOS. I appreciate you and the principal officers. I salute you, Mazi. This is your brother Ugo calling from UK. I salute Biafrans once more again. Mazi, yes, I as you told that I'll speak this in Igbo. I thank my brother Nnamdi as I Brananya. So it's good. More time because I like a high. The same way I like a high, I like a high. How are they, Mama? Right, Mazi. I want to say something regarding you mentioned something about somebody trying to send you something in Finland. Whatever that is coming out there, if it's not really from IPOB members, the main IPOB members, anything apart from, if not from the genuine IPOB members that we know in Finland, whatever that is coming out there again is fake. I saw one of these people they recruit, Lorito Nature recruit to fight IPOB on social media, putting propaganda about one of the Finland maybe roadside broadcaster or something talking about Biafra. They want to use it to deceive our people, all these pay agents. So let them not send anything to you. You can play it because it's totally fake. It's rubbish as far as I'm concerned. They are using that thing to promote their agent. They want to use it again to convince our people. Our people should be wise. Our people should wise. Morani that these people are a bunch of cowards. People who wants to reap where they know so. People who wants people to notice them. People who wants to do so that they can notice them. So that the world will start talking about them. The world is talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is because he's a great man who know what he's doing. But the world, when a fool for somewhere wants the world to talk about him, he wants to become something when he himself don't even know. He wants to tell somebody that everybody that he wants to become Goliath. He wants to prove himself. He wants to force himself to push a sheep that you know that he cannot push. That is all I see in these days. That is all I see that is going on. But it's left for Biafrans to to articulate one-on-one to know who is fooling them and who is telling them the truth. That is where I find it so painful that all the teachings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when I see our people talking rubbish from two sides of their mouth, it pains me a lot because from what I learned from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I don't need anybody to tell me anything again. Something that you are going to tell me now is what DOS is saying. And whatever they are saying is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying. So whatever anybody is saying somewhere else is as far as I'm concerned, is fallacy, is rubbish to me. So Mazi, before they send you anything from saying that one country is talking about Biafra, people, these are people they paid, or they can pay one rubbish somebody along the road to talk something and trying to make themselves look big. We did not care. Our focus is Biafra, 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 and the release of Onyondu. And we are making it clear that we know what the plans of the Fulani is. We have seen it before, and we know what they're planning. If the Fulanis think they can keep Onyondu so that his health will deteriorate, and whenever when they see that his health is deteriorated, he can no longer be sound or whatever they are planning, because this is Muhammadu Buhari, the late Buhari. This is his agenda. This is what he knows of, keeping innocent people, and then when their health deteriorated, they will release them. By that time, he did it to, I think, one of, if I can remember to this man's name, but we're asking them. I want to remind these Fulanis that this generation that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trained, two things must happen. You know the two things? Either you let us go peacefully, or we catch you everywhere. You see, one or two things must happen. One must happen. The zoo is going down. And let me tell our people something. You see, like our one of our leaders came to tell us, do not tamper any bank in Biafra land. What they want to do is to put us on hunger. Our people are hungry. So that you'll be trying to relocate to Uganda to go and be doing business and cashing your money. Do you not touch any bank? Because when you touch bank, they will say, oh, they can't put money in that bank in the east because the bank there have been destroyed. Don't. Because they want you to start relocating to Uganda. Our people should learn. That's why they say, listen to Radio Biafra. Listen to Radio Biafra so that you will know exactly what planners are planning for you. Whatever you see is going with the money now is exactly what they want. They are planning this. Remember Farouk and Adamu, after 4 years, our people, my farmer said that 15 minutes break. Our people is not 15, our people is just 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Yeah, pour Hannah brain. That is why I feel so bad. 2 seconds. Yeah, pour Hannah brain. If not, tell me how can somebody sitting somewhere will be dishing some orders and some idiot will be listening to it? That is where I feel so pain. They have come with that in their agenda after 4 years. Igbos will never remain the same. That is what you see is happening now.
That's right.
Mazi,
there we
I will leave it there. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. May okay, guide and protect us and protect Onion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. What you're saying is correct. Farouk and Adamu, I think one day I'm going to look for that clip and then play that after 4 years, the Igbo man will not be the same. And that's exactly where you're going. And people are there still fooling themselves among our people. I don't know. Because only how something that we have done that you are not forgiving us because we are not thinking like normal people. And there's no, we are just difficult. I'm telling you honestly. We are completely difficult. Before I forgot what I was trying to say, like about my brother, the drug pusher. He said something here that touched me. That's something I never wanted to talk about. Nnamdi Kanu nyere ha ọrụ ha ya arụ. Therefore, Nnamdi Kanu nyere gị ọrụ ya arụ no inside. You are not accountable to anybody else except Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good. Fair enough. But the point is that it's just like Mama no Nuno. And Papa si na nchi gota nni. Na mo gwa godie. No nyanwa ka magwa before ngota nni ụmụazị eri. And then Papa is locked up in prison. So Mama will starve all of us. Because now Mama na agwara gị na ọgụwa yere wete ego. This is aghụghọ ka ọ bụ. Ekwowe megin ọbara onye aghụghọ. Ada asị gị wete ego nye mmadụ. You have to account for the money. It's not your money, for God's sake. Nnamdi Kanu did not leave us in a vacuum. Akwado for what happened. That's why any day you look for me and you don't see me, Ekwande in charge. I don't know any of these people. I never met Chike Dozem in person. No. Probably Jamie Tinangwe for but a quiet gentleman, he would not be saying anything. I've never seen him before. These are people that Mazi have chosen. Ofoma. I talk to Ofoma basically like every day. He's our boss. He's the man in charge of the radio. But I've never met him. But when you do the right thing, you will follow you. You are laughing, you are talking to yourself. No matter what they gave you to do, you have to be accountable to somebody. The man didn't just go out in a vacuum. He told you, when I'm not there, these are the people that are representing me. You will want to take advantage. Okay, now, like, let me take a call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke Mazi. Good afternoon from here. Our veteran, our elder. You are one of our elder. You witness everything. Thank you very much. My name is Mazi Iyke Mazi. I'm calling from blessed land of Biafra. All the Biafra, udo the room Chineke, do na ezigbo ya ka anyị na-ekenekwa ọbụla ọkwa ndị ajọ mmadụ. Chukwu okuke abịama is our God. We will continue praising Chukwuka Abiyama because what Chukwuka Abiyama have done to us, I can never mention this. By sending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu after how many years, our dean tried his best. The same our own people sabotage their efforts. Now he's sending another leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to liberate us, to show us the way. Chukwuka Abiyama. We say that we are going to sacrifice Biafra unto you. We are going to worship you, truthful and honest. Guide our leader for us. Protect him. We know that our people that sold him to the hand of evil people, but have mercy on us. We that following him. Chukwuka Abiyama. We are asking you more long life and prosperity upon our leader. More knowledge, more wisdom. Chukwuka Abiyama. Guide the people that he selected, DOS. Protect them, give them more knowledge, more strength, wisdom upon the wisdom for them to finish the battle. Do the good work that our leader handed them over to. All the Eastern Security Network, our lady representatives, we handed over to them. We handed you over to them to take care of them, guide them, and bless all the true Biafrans who are doing the needful in the name of Chukwuka Abiyama. Ise. Mazi, where I am talking about is the way our people behave sometimes. We forget many things. Do you remember the time that the kidnapping of our leader broke up? 3 days time, somebody who came up on Punch newspaper and said, releasing Nnamdi Kanu now, the person that want to take over is more dangerous, more brutal than Nnamdi Kanu. It's Obasanjo, the same Nigerian politicians. Who did they are planning to? The same evil that we are talking about from Finland. And our people forget easily. You know, let me tell you the truth, we that followed Nnamdi Kanu moving around in Biafra land, or the Biafra land, we don't forget what he teaches us. We don't forget anything. We always remember everything he taught us. And moving ahead, the same people, Governor Ebonyi State, Abakaleke, say that he will going to form IPOB, inside IPOB, to disorganize that command and control chain of command that Nnamdi Kanu are using to handle our people. And all these things is happening. Who they are plotting to destroy this? The same Finland guy. You know one thing about our life. See, there is the people who are Biafrans in nature. You can't deceive us with all this gala. We know if you want to talk Biafra, we listen to you on the radio Biafra where we can. That is Obunigwe Biafra. If you handle that radio, if you take that microphone, the whole world, the whole Biafra will listen to you. That is who we are. All this to one people are doing, we know those things, but still we are into it. They will do all their best to destroy us, but Chukwuka Abiyama is our God. They can never destroy the children of light. Let them continue. It doesn't matter. For you, they give you work to do for Biafrans. I said it. If you are into this struggle because of to make money or to get recognition from the zoo government, you better carry your bag. Move away from us. What we are doing, freedom fight, we want to save our people. We want to answer our name. Our nation is Biafra. We are Biafran before these people came. And I can never answer something that I don't know about. That is what Nnamdi Kanu taught us. And the people are there telling me, money. Our people have been killed. Our own people being killed. And people are telling me money. If you are in IPOB, we are not doing this thing to make money. This money, everybody now jump up and down. Everybody are pursue money. Let me tell you something. Even if our people did not travel abroad, we still build Biafra the way it's supposed to build. Because let me ask you, did our fathers travel abroad before they built all the secondary school in our land? Did our fathers travel before they built all the primary school in our land? Did our fathers travel before they built all the stream in our land? Let everybody take his time. We are not here because we don't have money to travel. Everybody in Biafra land know that we are suffer as a people. Biafrans, the area is better. Let everybody understand something. That is something I always listen to Radio Biafra to tell our people. We are not here to joke. We are not here for political position. We are here freedom fighter to liberate ourselves, to answer our name. If Nnamdi Kanu give you a job, Mazi, you said it all. That is somebody Nnamdi Kanu said. If I am not there, see somebody you are going to follow. So it means that if there is no Nnamdi, we know nothing will happen to our leader. Our Chukwu Kabiama will protect him and set him free from the hand of evil people. You telling me that you cannot account to anything to anybody, that you are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if Nnamdi Kanu is staying there the way you people planning, because what I'm seeing now is our people are happy because Nnamdi Kanu is in. Our evil people are happy because Nnamdi Kanu is in. Yele me unu, unu. And the madam again, and everybody are happy talking about money. So bad the law. Or this our land. Everybody, I know people travel abroad to make some living. Understand? But still, is it not human being that built that place you are? Money abroad anything. We can build our land the way we like it, with the truthful and honest. Money, this is zoo money. I na pursue because somebody, I ask somebody, please, this woman that come out on just we want to listen to Ike. What we just hearing is somebody telling us account this and that. Man, is it how to do it? I think that if anybody, especially principal officer, wanted to broadcast, that will make it announcement for everybody to get ready to listen to it. But this one and that, we will just from nowhere jump and starting telling us account to say, account to that. My brother and sisters, we are not here for money. We will destroy the zoo. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much.
Support ESN. Do all you can. As far as you're walking through the light, do whatever you can to save our people. We are dying here. Thank you very much. And Biafra.
There were asina okwe, like I said before, okwe opalonya in the sense that you come in and just say something that will distract what we are saying. There is no reason. This is Radio Biafra. The Radio Biafra is not made for this kind of garbage. We are talking about our freedom. If anybody has to come in, if you want to disrespect the people in authority, you don't bring it to the radio. You can take your own platform. Like I said it before. Anybody, any officer that comes to Radio Biafra USA 2 and you want to say something, you are better off telling me in advance what you're coming to say. Honestly. But I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to stop you from using the radio. However, if you don't want to be disrespected, when you come here and you want to talk about something that you think I don't know in advance, well, I will treat it the way too. I will behave as if I don't know in advance. If you want to come in and dabble into what we are doing and run your mouth, I have the microphone. I have the knob. The radio is on my hand. I can shut you off, lock off your phone. You don't want me to do that. So it's better you tell me in advance what you're coming to say. So I can tell you, I can caution you. Not that I will stop you. I can tell you the implication of what you're saying, because there's time for everything. You don't go to the wrong place to make an announcement because you have the access to the microphone. No, it's not going to happen. And I will not encourage it to happen. Any of our broadcasters have to take precaution about this. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mazi.
There, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I greet my brothers and sisters.
Media presenters who are the second line of last man standing. And when I say men, I mean men and women standing. So we thank them, the DOS. We thank our HDOS. The mud slinging, the cursing, the words, the insubordination, the disrespect. And he stands still and he continues to do his job. That's who we are. If you don't know us, find us. We're here, standing behind him and beside him. We don't care what kind of mud you sling. We do not care where you're coming from. We stand because we have come to restore Biafra with or without help. Only as a Chukwukikabiyama. And our leader promised us that it will be like a miracle. And we're expecting that miracle. We thank you, Mazi Alozie, and the other radio presenters who come to the radio daily to inform us. We also thank our IPOB media warriors. They're doing a fantastic job. What I love IPOB for, and I love Biafrans for, is that when you say the right thing, they support you. When you say the wrong thing, they don't support you. And we make our opinions heard, publicly and privately. So thank you everyone for doing a wonderful job. The blackmail machine of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria is in high gear. They're disintegrating like at a faster speed, but as they disintegrated, they are concocting more blackmail to put IPOB and ESN names on. And every day, our media warriors, of course, led by people like Comrade Emma Powerful, with those powerful statements that he continues to issue out every day, continue to debunk them. Great Biafrans, do not stop yourself from joining this troop of media warriors. The army that we have on the ground right now is in the media. Join them to debunk everything and of course block and delete people who are speaking rubbish about our nation and about our leader. But Nigeria is going down fast. Agwara m unu na ọ dị ka bọọlụ ụmụaka jiri plantain leaves ke agbakachia ya. That's where we are. The ball is being played at a faster speed and is coming out loose at a faster speed. Disintegration of Nigeria is at hand. My brother Joe says to me, Biafra is uploading. They can't stop it. They're going down and Biafra is rising. Well, we tell them as they go down, let our leader go, like Mazi, fearless evangelist, Mother Abuchi says. You cannot take Nigeria down with our leader in it. Let our leader go so that they can go down on their own. We're pulling this house down, but he's not going to fall on us. That's what he says. They must grant us an internationally supervised referendum. I will stop here so that my sisters can introduce themselves and we'll continue with our discussions this morning because we have much to discuss. Sister Kanu.
Yes, Dr. Berechukwu, thank you very much for this another opportunity. And I'm saying good morning to Mazi Alozie for giving you a prisoner of conscience, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I always said, no weapon against you shall prosper. To you, my fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, wherever you are, lovers of freedom, I greet you according to your time zone. Welcome to our program. Thank you, IPOB leadership. You are doing a great job. We appreciate you. We love all of you. We thank you for I thank you, the Radio Biafra presenters. Continue the good job. People all over the world are listening to you. Continue, we pray for all of you, for the good Lord to protect you as you do this service to the Biafran people. I greet you, media warriors. Keep on the good job. I greet anybody, IPOB worldwide. I greet all of you. Anybody working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra, I greet all of you. I thank you from the bottom of my heart that we must continue because we must go home. Because our people have suffered a lot. Because enough is enough. The Biafran people need to go home. We need to go home. I am telling you, we need to go home. My name is Akunne. I am from Owerri province. Thank you, Dr. Berechukwu.
Thank you very much, my sister. Sister Cecilia.
Good morning, Dr. Berechukwu. Fellow Biafrans, we come to you this morning from the United States of America. And I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you all, depending on what part of the universe you are in. We are so delighted to come to you today. And I give a special greeting to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Lolo, Uchechi Kanu. And I also want to extend my greetings and condolences if there be any Biafrans in the Turkish earthquake. I extend my condolences to all of you. And I greet all Biafrans in diaspora. You all have been wonderful and you have remained formidable. We've come to another day in our lives, in our history. We've come to another step, a higher step, because we are forging ahead. We are bulldozing our way ahead. We've come to a point right now, a point of no return. I just want to say, draw closer as we encourage those of you in Biafra land. And as we exchange our ideas, come closer. And I know that you will never regret our radio broadcast for today. Come on, we are here for you. My name is Cecilia, and I'm from Umuahia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear sister. Sister Victoria?
Thank you, Dr. Dana. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters all over the world. Good morning, our wonderful leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We really appreciate you. As the days go by, we continue to see your prophecy being fulfilled. It gladdens our heart. And that keeps us looking at the ball you told us is going to happen. Homecoming is going to happen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we believe you. Because everything you told us is a prophecy for our generation. We say thank you to you. May Kukukitabiyama sustain and keep you, protect you from every evil plan against you of Biafra. I want to say thank you to all followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those who are following him, following his standard, following his platforms, everything that he has said. All of you, I want to say thank you because your eyes is also on the ball.
You have not deviated. You are still following what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has taught us. Thank you wherever you are. We are joining our hands together with you and say, push on, brother, push on, sister. We are not going to stop. To all our people in Biafra land, we see the suffering. We used to say it as a joke, that when you come out from that contraption, from the British company, if you come out from that place alive, you need a certificate of life. Now we can see it's more than certificate of life. In fact, if God sees you in heaven, you will tell him they came from that contraption, he will surely have mercy on you, because there is no hell on earth more than that British company. So we see your suffering, we see your pain, and we are doing the best we can to see how things will improve. Courage, those of you in Biafra land, hold on tight. Our hope is not going to be dashed on the wall. God has talked to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he has spoken to us. Keep your eyes on the ball as well. And to numerous other people, whether you are Biafra or not Biafra, but you believe in this struggle, we want to say, hold on tight. Hold hands with us. We are moving. We are just like an escalator. There is no going back once we start moving. And that is how it's going to be. We are moving to Biafra land. Do not give up. Continue to believe. And pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Pray for Biafra restoration. Pray for destruction of the zoo. And we know that one day, all of us will surely converge to sing the wonderful song in the glorious land of Biafra. My name is Victoria.
This is a prayer for the king in time of war. Psalm 20. This is for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Lord answer you in time of distress. The name of the God of Jacob defend you. May God send you help from the temple. From Zion be your support. May God remember your every offering. Graciously accept your holocaust. Grant what's in your heart. Fulfill your every plan. May we shout for joy at your victory. Raise the banners in the name of our God. The Lord grant your every prayer. Now we know victory is given to you, the anointed of the Lord. God will answer you from the holy heavens with a strong arm that brings victory. Some rely on chariots, others on horses, but we on the name of the Lord. They collapse and fall, but we stand strong and firm. Lord, grant victory to the King, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Answer when we call upon you. Psalm 70. Prayer for divine help. Eze Chineke aina young maka divine help. Nobody can help us but you. And it's for the leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Graciously rescue him, O God. Come quickly to help him, Lord. Confound and put to shame those who seek his life. Turn back in disgrace those who desire his ruin. Let those who say, aha, turn back in their shame. But may all who seek you rejoice and be glad in you. May those who long for your help always say, God be glorified. Here we are afflicted and poor. Come quickly. You are our help and deliverer. Do not delay. He said, go ahead.
Our gracious Father, we thank you this morning and we bless you. Eze Chukwu Tabama, Ewo Omama Masamasi. Ugwu kwa nari anatu egwu. Ugwu ni onye asọ.
n'alanga na-akpa abụọ. Ịbụ dike Chineke enyere mberede niile. A na-ekele na mgbe ụtụtụ a. N'ihi na ịkpọtara chọọbụ kpọtara mkpụrụ obi anyị Chineke, kpọtekwa olileanya anyị. Chineke amaka na ọbụta ịkpọtara olileanya Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ebe ahụ ọ nọ. N'ihi na uche anyị nọ ebe Maazị nọ. Uche anyị nọkwa na Biafra. Uche anyị ma n'isi ụmụnne anyị niile dị iche iche ndị nsogbu depụtara n'otu ụzọ mbụ ụzọ abụọ. Chineke dịka nwanne m kwutara ụtụtụ a ndị nọ ebe Siria ma ọ bụ Turkey, maka ụmụ Biafra na ebe niile. Ụmụ Biafra na ebe niile. Chineke nsogbu ndị Siria, nsogbu ndị Turkey metụ ndị ahụ. Chineke biko zikwara enyemaka zitakwa ndị Turkey niile na ndị Siria. Otu aka nkwa Chineke arakwa echeta ụmụnne na ụmụnne bụ ndị Biafra bụ ndị nọ n'oke mkpagbu. Chineke aka agụụ olileanya adịghị. Anyị amaghị ngaji ime n'ụbọchị ole fọrọ na bifo a ga-eme selekshọn a chọrọ ime. Anyị amaghị ụbọchị ole. Anyị amaghị mmadụ ole onye iro ga-eji wee mee selekshọn a. Ndị a ga-egbu egbu, ndị a ga-ebu na ndụ. Chineke ndị a ga-ire ere, ndị a ga-echa spare part. Onye nwe anyị ụmụ bụ Chineke nwe ụwa n'uju ya. Inwe mmadụ na hele nọ n'ime ya Chineke n'ihi ya na-akpọkụ na mgbe ụtụtụ ha sị onye nwe anyị ewezugakwara anya gị n'ebe anyị nọ. Onye ime eluigwe cheta ụmụ gị echefula anyị. Anyị nọ n'oke mkpa, anyị nọ n'oke mkpagbu, anyị nọ n'oke ahụhụ. Meere ụmụ Biafra ebere, meekwa ndị niile bụ ndị tụkwasara ha obi ebere. Onye nwe anyị ha ji gbaka ụtụtụ mbụ otu okwu Biafra. Ike agaghị agwụ anyị n'ihi ike agwụbeghị. Anyị ga-anọgidekwa ekwu ọtụtụ ndị ga-eche mmụọ adịkwa anụ ọkụ manatla ọsọ agwụbeghị, njem agwụbeghị ọdị ya agwụ. N'ihi onye ime eluigwe gbaa anyị ume na mgbe ụtụtụ a tinye okwu uru ime ọnụ anyị, mee ka anyị kwuo ihe ndị chọrọ ka anyị kwuo, mee ekwentị ndị ngaji nụ anụ enwere ike nụ ọdụ onye nwere ajụjụ ka o nwee ike nweta ọsịsa mgbe anyị na-ekwu okwu n'ụtụtụ a. Onye nwere ọ bụ obodo a bụ zuu Chineke ọ bụ mgbidi Jeriko anyị mana ọ daala, mwuli agaghị dị ya ọdọ. Chineke ọ bụ otu a zuu bụ mgbidi Jeriko ọ daala. Onye nwe anyị ịkwatụola ele ejiri aka, ịkwatụola ele ejiri mma dịka Maazị jiri ọnụ ya kwuo. Chineke ịkwatụola mgbidi ya bụ zuu. Onye nwe anyị itiile ọgba aghara n'etiti niile. Onye nwe anyị itiile echiche ọjọọ na-ediche etiti o. Onye nwe anyị dịka isi lụsị ndị Filistia na ọgụ ịlụsịla ndị zuu ọgụ. Imeela ka Biafra nwee nwere onwe. N'ihi ya onye nwe anyị na-araba atụmezu niile iji kpọchigide Maazị ụzọ. Chineke imehiera Pọl na Silas ụzọ. Chineke ụzọ ole mmadụ na-eji aka emepe mepere Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ụzọ. Ọ bụ ya bụ ọtụtụ ụmụ ndị Biafra ndị mmadụ akpọrọ dị iche iche. Onye nwe anyị mehiera ha ụzọ ebighị ebi niile ndị etinyere n'ime ala n'okpuru ya mehiera ha ụzọ n'otu n'otu mee ka ha ghara enwe otu eji emete. Onye nwe anyị emetela isi ndị dị otu a ndị nọchisileta ahụ Biafra. Ọ bụ ndị na-eri uju, ndị gburu nwa ndị gburu ụmụnne. Chineke chetawala otu n'otu. Ọ bụ ezinụlọ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, nwunye ya na ụmụ ya. Chineke chetawala otu n'otu. Onye nwe anyị mere na mgbe ụtụtụ a gara m ndị na-eji aga ozi na midia IPOB. Chineke ka mkpuchi dị n'elu isi o. Kema Powerful mkpuchi dị n'elu isi ya. Ọ bụ ndị DOS mkpuchi dị n'elu isi o. Imeela onye ime eluigwe na mgbe ụtụtụ a ya wechasị ọnọdụ. Mee ka ha ọbụla anyị bipụta o nwere pandemic n'isi. Nyekwa onye ọbụla mbụ onye nwere mmụọ inye aka onwe ike inye aka n'ụzọ ọbụla nwere ike iji enye aka. Imeela onye aka ya siri ọgụ onye nwaanyị nha tupu oke anyị ama anyị ekpe
Thank you very much, my sister. Very well prayed and na ulu anyway. Like our leader says, this Biafran dialect called the Igbo language or Asusu anyway. Thank you very much. My sisters, we will continue with our theme to release, for the call to release our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the call for Biafra referendum. But in this struggle, what we have discovered is that Chifo and also, what do we want is, and the question always, the answer always comes, unconditional release of our leader. But as we were discussing this this week to discuss on the radio, I found out again from two different sources that they have not allowed our leader to have beverages, just drink, water or something to drink. And they're not allowing him soap. These things are so mind-boggling that when I read them, it makes makes me itch. Like, what are these people thinking? What is in their mind? That somebody will request for something to drink and they will say no. Or that somebody will say, I would like a soap to take a bath, and they'll say no. This is craziness. And one source that I read also mentioned that they're feeding him salty diet. I know. We can sit here and say, well, maybe that didn't happen. No. When it's coming from Mazi, Barrister Ejiofor, about the lack of beverages and the lack of soap, I believe that. And then from the other source that I read somewhere else, something about salty diet. What people are trying to go on low salt diet, and they're feeding our leader salty diet? Are these people not barbaric? Sister Kanu, please just express in very few minutes what you think about these people holding our leader under these conditions, torturing him.
Yes, and Dr. Verechuku, you know what happened? We never change our mind. We are still saying the same thing. Release our leader unconditionally. All the tortures you are giving to Nnamdi Kanu, he didn't merit it. He didn't. They are because you see what Nigerian government is doing, whatever. I don't know if they have government. That's why all these things are happening. You see what these people are doing? You know, our leader said, Nigeria, animal kingdom. Because you cannot treat a human being worse like an animal. Preventing human being a basic needs. That's to drink water or to do otherwise. You can Nigeria is doing these things to our leader and forget that our leader also have done a lot to them. No matter they are going to hide it, they will not, they are denying they haven't learned from our leader. The appeal court in Abuja have ordered Nigerian government to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Human Rights Council, which I know have also ordered Nigerian government to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. UN ordered them, Nigerian government, to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which I know other groups or other prominent people in that Nigeria have told them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Still today, they are torturing this man in jail. They are torturing him, continue torturing him, because these people we are talking about, they are not human beings. They are worse than animals. Their heart is worse that they don't think like human beings. That is why they can have the audacity to retain an innocent man in this manner, because they are animals themselves. Because I don't know how it happened they are ruling Nigeria. This is why today our leader is suffering. Because, you know, here is the Buhari they are calling to release our leader. I'm saying, where is this Buhari? Is there any presidency in Nigeria that is not listening? Where is Malami if Buhari is not there? Where is Katriana Lange? The woman who is behind most of our suffering. Where is she that her own citizen will be torturing? They are torturing him and he says nothing. If Malami cannot do anything, Katrina Land cannot do anything. Nyako, say Supreme Court. You see what is happening? These people know the game they are playing, and they are playing this game on top of our leader. Release our leader unconditionally. That is not in the game we are asking. You see the kind of torture that our leader is going through. That is the same torture that is waiting for Katrina Lang. I'm telling you today, the same torture is waiting for her husband if he has any, her boyfriend if he has any. The same torture our leader is going through is waiting for any of Katrina child or children. I am telling you, it has come to this extent that they do not want to listen to people crying in behalf of Nnamdi Kanu. Katrina Land, you are our problem, and you know it is you causing the torture our leader is going through. You are part of it and causing the problem Igbo is going through. We are dying because of all of you. You are holding an innocent man, and we are asking you to release him unconditionally. That's it. Release Mazi Nnamdi, because Mazi Nnamdi did not commit any sin. He did not commit any crime. He's an innocent man. Biafrans, wherever you are, listen, we must continue. We must continue till they release our leader and give us the date for referendum. This is the things we are asking, because our leader is being tortured today, suffering for all of us, and also we, the IPOP, the Biafrans, the Igbo people, are suffering in the same way. This suffering is too much. We need to go. We need to assist from Nigeria. We need to assist, my sister. This is what I have. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, just a quick word about this, about the health of our leader and this illegal incarceration, illegal torture, illegal detention. Please. Thank you very much. Since the 13th of October 2022, the Supreme Court ordered that he is discharged and acquitted. And the Nigerian DSS has kept this man against the order of the Supreme Court, against their own courts, against the order of their own courts. It is just terrible. This diminishes the importance of having a court that you call a Supreme Court in your land. You know, just a few days ago I read something that the Sahara reported on Twitter that Fulana led a group of people, and they were protesting against the old 200 naira notes, and they added that Buhari must obey the ruling of the Supreme Court. I was like, wow. So Buhari can obey the ruling of the Supreme Court because their own currency is now in trouble, their purses have been affected. But when it comes to a great man like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all of them were quiet. Nobody said Buhari has to obey the law of the Supreme Court. But now, because it has touched their pocket, you know, what goes around comes around. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been acquitted, and he must be. We are asking for the unconditional release of this great man. That's the only way they can sleep on their beds and have peace. That's the only way they can sleep and have peace at night. But as long as they're continually holding this man, they will be haunted. Even in their dreams, they will be haunted. They will not be able to sleep. And I just want us to understand one other thing. That the court of the land is supposed to be trusted. But look at all the laws this court has been passing. DSS has done nothing, and there is no repercussion for what DSS is doing. So they continue to do it, and they continue to do it because there is no repercussion whatsoever. But I hope one day this condition will fall on the leaders of Nigeria. The Supreme Court will give an order, and and then they will know how it bites and how it pinches. Right now, our leader is suffering. Even to take him to go see his own medical doctors, they have not been able. And then on top of that, they are giving him, they should understand that somebody with a heart condition cannot be eating all this salt food because it increases the blood pressure. They must understand that. Or otherwise, they are just finding a way of killing him slowly, poisoning him slowly. But I warn Nigeria, the DSS, you all must take care of this man. And I want you to understand that Mazi Nnamdi is not an ordinary man. They must understand. By now, they should have understood this. This man is not an ordinary man. Woe betide you if anything should happen to you when he's under your custody. That's when you see the wrath of God upon your life. Now you are seeing the wrath of God, but you are not testifying of it. When anything happens to this man, that's when you see the wrath of God on your life and on your families. I'm asking, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has done nothing. Release him. And we are also asking for a referendum, an internationally supervised referendum. That's what we are asking for. So, my beloved people, Biafrans, be encouraged, be strong, and continue in your prayers. One day, it will happen to us just like a dream. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will walk out of that dungeon. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria. Dr. Tina, as usual, I'm just going to add a few things to what my sisters has already said. Thank you. It is unfortunate that our leader found himself in Nigerian dungeon. It's so unfortunate. You know, I will start my own blame from the day whoever was involved in the arrest and in the kidnapping of our leader, Master. That's where the whole problem starts. Because anybody, even if they are not in their rightful mind, will understand that this man is not being held for any reason, for any offense that he committed. That he is being held just for them to be able to push through the dead on arrival agenda to keep Biafra down. That's just the reason. They just want to make sure that Biafra is held down forever. And that is why we encourage everybody who has a voice, who has an eye, who has a support of any kind to continue and never to give up. That is why our leader is here. The people who carry gun and kill, you find out that they are supported by the zoo government. The people who go to people's homes, chase them out, and they put them in identity card. They are protected and they are carried with luxurious buses. They are followed by bullion vans that protects them. Anybody, even if it's a child, will understand that this is an agreement between the British government and their British company. And the people they put there as rulers. Our leader is not there because of anything he has done. He is there because some evil, corrupt politicians of evil origin and then all others are there with rejoicing that they hold him down so they cannot prosper. You're holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu down. You cannot move forward yourself. There is no way. There is no way the zoo will ever move forward. What we are talking about is referendum. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there. Because if you listen to some of the conversation of all these corrupt politics, people who don't even know how to read and write, and they are telling you, okay, we have been ruling for some years, but we still have
majority of the poor people go to our market is dominated by evil people. You see jealousy in action. Evil people has no other way to survive than the market. The entire government is used by Fulani all over the world. Is there any other reason to hold Mazi Nnamdi? There is none. Therefore, I am praying to the Lord God, all those people, instrument that was even used to bring Mazi to this condition, may God visit them and their families one by one. You see, the suffering and torture our leader is going through on day-to-day basis, may God never take his eyes and his hand off these people that put him there, because they are the reason why these uncircumcised Fulani people are holding our leader and suffering him. They are the reason why these people who are not learned at all are feeding our leader with this salty diet. And I say, God will give them salty. God will get salt from the Red Sea, from the Salt Sea, and feed each and every one of them. Because they're holding him down. They think they can move forward in that contraction. Both Britain and every other government that is holding Biafra down, unless they release Biafra, they cannot move forward. But as for our leader, we commit his life into the hand of God, who has called him and put him in this tight position that anybody that sees the magnitude of the call he has will run away. But God put him there, and we are saying, God, you put him there, bring him out and fulfill your word. Because as for these people, they are Pharaoh and their chariots, and their position is sinking down into the Red Sea. It is coming, and they shall all get there. But our leader will come out. That's my prayer. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That is our prayer. And we'll continue to pray that prayer because we have decided that persistence is what our leader have preached, and we will stand on persistence in prayer, in supplication, and in action to restore Biafra. My sisters, there is something, our hearts are heavy because Chief Elder Mazi Iyke Mazi passed and was laid to rest. But something else makes us proud about this wonderful man. Something that makes us proud is that IPOB members worldwide has mourned this man. That Biafrans mourn this great man because of who he is and what he stood for. Is not a man who hid behind anything at all to save the lives of his people and to advocate for his people from every position that he has ever held. And we remember fondly his memory today because our leader spoke highly about him. Our leader called him as a person who stands as a beacon of example to other leaders in Biafra land. He spoke even till he was ill and dying. He made the request to have this corrupt APC government in Nigeria to release our leader to his custody before the courts said anything about acquitting our leader of the offenses. So this great man in our land must be recognized, and our DOS, through a farewell letter, has done so. I'll read just a little bit of it, and then we say respectfully, we say our condolences to all Biafrans, all IPOB members, and then to his family and friends and well-wishers. But our DOS, through Mazi Iyke Mazi, our head of Directorate of State, wrote a farewell letter to Elder Mazi Iyke Mazi, the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra, on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra and of the Biafran people, commiserate with the family and friends on the death of our revered elder Mazi Iyke Mazi, whose burial was just, I think, 2 days ago or yesterday, 2 days ago. And I commend Mazi Ike Peters. I commend Mazi Wachineke. I commend our host Mazi Alozie for allowing Biafrans to come on the radio to express the sentiments that was going on at the burial service of this wonderful man. This is a true Nani in the Igbo language. A true Nani, we can call this man Nani because he is a true father to us, who tried everything he could to save the lives of his people and stop all the injustices being meted at us and on us by the Zoo government. He lived a great man. He was the first, I think he was the first aviation minister of Nigeria. A great man, an intellectual, and he used everything that he had to serve us, his people. When such men die, and even at age 92 in Biafra, we mourn them because ha ezigbo nna ka pa Mbazilike Amechiwo. And so the letter continues to say, Chief Mbazilike Amechi was a man of honor and dignity who loved his people clearly and worked with passion at every given opportunity for their good and well-being. He demonstrated this love notwithstanding his advanced age, and even though it was not fashionable to do so when he met with Buhari, the impostor, and demanded that his son, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, be released to him as the last wish of a very old man who fought for the independence of Nigeria from the colonial overford the Britain. Unfortunately, this same Buhari renegated on the promise he made to Elder Mbazilike that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be granted his freedom. He has not done it till today, and we're still talking about it. Well, today, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, join your family, friends, and well-wishers to bid you a final farewell as you join our ancestors to watch over us and continue in the land of the spirits, the battle for the freedom of your people. Elder Mbazilike Amechi may have left us physically, but he has left his positive imprint in the sand of time, which shall remind us and the generations unborn that you stood in the gap as Dike when elders were hiding under their wives' wrappers. Farewell, Chief Mbazilike Amechi. The Igbo has lost a rare gem. The Biafra people love you and will continue to celebrate you. I just want to say that we celebrated this great man this morning as women of the land. We bow low to say, Nna, ezigbo nna, anyị Mbazilike. Jofuma, mabiko na-elegidekwa anya from ebe ahụ nọ. Makala, ọrụ anyị akwụsịbeghị. Fight on. Ezigbo nna, fight on. My sisters, if you have anything to say, please say it now. Sister Cecilia.
Thank you very much. It It brings tears to my eyes as I listen to that letter written by our DOS. I join them to say, late Akwafo Mazi Iyke Mazi, we say farewell to you. And to your family, we say, may the Lord help you and encourage you at this time of mourning. To our fellow Biafrans all over, I say we have to take heart, we have to wipe our tears, and we have to forge on, because the battle continues. And the Bible made me understand that the blood of the dead still cry out from the grave. I know that the blood of our dear father, Chief Amaechi, is also crying out and fighting for us from the grave. So we need to be strong, we need to be courageous. And for those of us who are alive, Amaechi has left a footprint in the sand. He has made an impact in our individual lives, in the life of the DOS, in the life of well-meaning Nigerians, and in the life of reasonable people all over the world. What will be our own, what sandprints are we going to leave behind? What will be written on our tombstone? Will it be written, here lies the man that fought for the freedom of his people? I wish that would be what will be written on our tombstones, or the tombstones of the men, those of them who are still alive. Mazi Iyke has left a legacy for all of us to follow. I encourage all of us to be strong, to be very courageous, and to move on. The battle is still raging. The battle is still ahead of us. We cannot give up at this time. Even at the age of 92, he was still fighting. Most of us are not up to 92. Continue to fight, because you will leave an indelible impression. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, any word for our partner, Mazi Iyke Mazi?
Yes, my sister, I just have to add a few words to this wonderful statement, Mazi Iyke Mazi. It's unfortunate that the people in his generation has finally gone with his death now. Yes. But we just want to thank him, because he remained a statesman. He remained with the values that we have. We are now in a generation where fools are meant to sit in positions of authority, while the wise people are asked to shut up and keep quiet. Mazi Iyke did not go into that group. He did not accept the brown envelope for his people to be killed so that he can be a rich man. He remained who he is. And from everything that I've heard, even after he talked to this imposter about the release of our leader Nnamdi Kanu, and he accepted to look into it, 6 months later, just like any Fulani will do, he turned it down and said, well, he still has to go through the court process. He still has to go through. Mazi Iyke did not stop. Even in his last breath, he did not stop. Buhari, which is the imposter, he said the court will make a decision. When the court made the decision, where is the imposter? He is nowhere to be found. The imposter disappeared. He doesn't remember what he said. He doesn't. If not, our leader would have been released in the time of Mazi Iyke, before he went to join his ancestors. The Fulani government know what they are doing. They understand it clearly. The game they play, what they tell you in the morning is not what they do in the afternoon. And we understand that they are working hand in hand with the British government to keep our leader where he is. But we want to encourage the family of Mazi Iyke that Mazi Iyke has gone with the hope that there will be peace in Biafra land, especially in the southeast. Mazi Iyke has gone working hard with his wish. You see, somebody can die, but the things that you say, the things that you did will not die. That is it. Mazi Iyke's wish will always remain with us. We know in our library for our children and children to read will be a man like Mazi Iyke, who even in his deathbed was advocating for his people. He did not look back. He was there during the war. He did not say, come back, we had a lot of trouble during the war, therefore don't do nothing. He was reaching out for his son, Mazi Kanu. His name is written in gold. In the library of Biafrans, in the years to come, everybody will read Nnamdi Kanu, just like we are reading the Bible today. And we hear about people like Daniel. We hear about people like Jacob. So also, in the library of Biafra, Mazi Iyke will be mentioned, and he will be remembered for good. So if you're his family member, we are saying that he has extended this hand of gold to your family. You all will be remembered because Mazi Iyke stood in the gap. We want to say thank you. And for as many who had the opportunity to do something in this horrible situation where an innocent person is being held down and everybody is walking up and down, running and chasing after the wind, stand up like Mazi Iyke did. Stand up. Mazi Iyke stood and stand tall till he died. We want to say thank you for all that you have done. We will remember you. We, our generations and generations to come, will remember you for good. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Kunle, any words for that?
Yes, I do. Dr. Berechuku. You know, whenever ezigbo nwafọ Igbo na-apụrụ ụwa chebe n'ụwa ọzọ, ọ na-ewute an important man or important person who has touched and reached his people very well. When the person leaves us, it's very painful. Papa Mazi Iyke Mazi. We thank you so very much for being an example for Igbo leaders, being an example for our people, and you have touched many of our people. You have shown them what an Igbo man supposed to be. No matter, or maybe some people did not listen to you. We honor you, we respect you. We know it's very sad that you, Papa Mazi Iyke Mazi, you have gone and gone forever. I know that today, your children whom you left behind may say or tell anybody that her daddy was the best father ever been, that their father is the best father, because I have seen your exemplary. I have seen how you defended your Igbo people. Children of wife, whoever our papa left behind, I encourage you today. Such is a life, because we came in this world and we must depart. It's unfortunate. That's what life is all about. Thank you, Papa, for all you have done, for defending Igbo people to the last minute of your day. Thank you for your legacy. Thank you for loving Igbo and have defended, showed example. You have defended Biafran struggle. It is a pity we are not here for us to restore Biafra together. Let's continue fighting for Igbo people. Continue teaching them in spirit, that they may come to know and understand that Ade have missed you. A great evil icon. We say bye-bye to you. May your soul continue to rest in perfect peace in the right hand of Chukwu Kabiama. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, my dear sisters. There is something that is burning in our spirits as we discuss this week. We want to encourage Biafra mothers and fathers to double down on their efforts to protecting our youth. I think that our youth are no longer listening very close to what their father's voice or their mother's voices are telling them. This is in lieu of what is happening right now in Biafra land. There are young men running around with AK-47s and some guns, ordering people to sit at home. We want to make sure that every mother, every father, every aunt, every uncle, and the children themselves hear us and hear us clearly that IPOB did not order any sit at home. That everybody in Biafra land should be moving freely. And they should be listening to one another and listen to Radio Biafra. That if anything happens, that it will be announced on Radio Biafra. We need to encourage our fathers and mothers to really be strong. Use that strong hand of leadership as parents to get some of your youngsters under control. To tell them that they must act accordingly and stop unleashing this senseless killing and the disruption in our society. Sister Victoria, please help us make that plea to our mothers and fathers, and especially our young ones.
Thank you, Dr. Tina, for the opportunity. It's really unfortunate the times we are in, the days we are in. It is really horrible. It is a time when the young people feels that they no longer need the older people's advice. And this is because the older people have been handicapped. They can no longer support themselves, how much more support their family members. We are living in a country where there is no job, but money, according to what I had, 92 to 96% of the entire money is in the house of very few people. And therefore putting everybody else into a very severe condition. And hence, everybody, just like a sheep, has gone their individual ways. And this individual way is leading to diverse destruction. These days, the norms our culture observes, the morality that we have is nowhere to be found. Everybody is now doing things in their own way, the way they understand it. The unfortunate thing is that our people are tearing themselves down even more than what outsiders are doing. Can you imagine that you not only will point on your brother or sister for that person to be taken away by the Fulani and be killed, you will also get a gun to kill. These things are not norms in our culture, in our society. It is not. But I want to use this opportunity to speak to our young ones. The good things are yet to come. The good days are yet to come. We cannot tear ourselves down. We cannot destroy everything that we have. At the end, when what we are looking for comes, we no longer have use for it. That is not a way to go. I always try to use the people of Ukraine as an example. You see the severe situation they are in, but they bonded themselves together. For whatever reason that war is going on over there, which I don't know, for whatever reason, you can see what resilience can do. They bonded themselves together. I want to encourage people who still have their senses on. I want encourage elders who still understand to begin to form groups and get our young men engaged. Idle mind is devil's workshop. That is what is going on. Idle mind. These young people will look towards their parents cannot help. They look towards the government cannot help. I think the world poverty capital is now in that zoo, in the contraption. Even though our people are struggling as usual, they never depended on the government. But they find out that you will put your money together, put your effort together, you want to forge ahead. Look at the calamity that has befallen our people in terms of currency. Now the government is going to use all the money of the people to pay their debts abroad. They are going to collect it while the people are suffering and dying. Biafrans, Mazi Nnamdi is in jail because of you. Youth, Mazi Nnamdi is suffering. He's not getting a soap to take shower. He's not getting food to eat. He is being fed with salty diet. It is all because of you, the youth of Biafra and the entire country. The entire British company it's called Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi is not fighting for himself. According to what he said, if it's for him, he will live a comfortable life. He has all it takes to keep him going. But he's there to make sure that you get a better life for yourself. That you build a better society. Mothers, where are you? In those days when things are getting hot, mothers rise up. But today, I was just talking with one woman, he said that even the mothers want to become children. That is not the way you're going to survive. Mothers becoming children. Mothers doing what children does. Mothers just being a friend to your child so your child can get and give to you to eat. No, it will not take us anywhere. Mothers, it's time for you to rise up. Support your husband. Support your children. Bring them back home. We cannot continue to destroy ourselves. Fulani, on the other hand, are destroying our youth. Our fathers are watching on, looking on, as their young ones are being abducted and killed, and they say nothing. Mothers, you are the last line of hope. You are the last line of hope. Wake up from your deep slumber. We cannot continue to run, and they continue to reduce our number one at a time. They continue to reduce our number one at a time. Many have run away from that area. Many Igbo people are suffering in different countries where they are. Go to YouTube. You see some of them regretting ever living. That is a good land God has given to us. They want to chase us all away so they can take over. The game is clear. The game is real. They want to take over our land, rename it. Therefore, mothers, rise up. If your husbands or your sons are just looking on, just like watching an animal devour the other one, it is time for you to say no to it. Bring your sons and daughters back home. Daughters, you are important in the society. We're not just talking about the son, you are part of the youth. Selling yourself is not the solution. Killing one another is not the solution. Let us bond ourselves together. That is what we need. We have a focus. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, is a good example. He's a good example. Our leader, Ojukwu, is a good example for our people. All those people that you see now are not a good example because they care about themselves and not you. But if somebody does not recognize you, you have the right to say, here I am. That somebody may say, there you are. Let us this is February. Get engaged with something. Look for help when you get engaged. You surely get one. You have numbers to call. In IPOB, they are great support. Call those numbers for advice, for guidance, for direction. Please stop killing our young people. Stop killing our young men. Stop destroying our future. These politicians, all the people that are feeding by killing their young ones, stop doing it. Youths, decide among yourself to survive. Bundle yourself up. Form minimal groups. Get engaged. Biafra is for us. Our leader is leading the line. Our leader is in the front line. Look up. Trust God.
And we are going to live to see Biafra come. This is our prayer, and we know that God will surely hear us, and it will happen. Thank you, my sister. Thank you very much, my dear sister. Sister Kunne, please encourage our mothers and fathers to tighten up and make sure that our children do not continue to go out there and kill one another in the name of somebody sitting somewhere else, ordering them to do stuff that is not proper in our land. Yes, Dr. Verechuku, thank you so much. You know what happened? I was thinking of when my sister was speaking. At this age, I don't know, my dear, it's very critical time and condition with our youth back home and what they are going through. You know? You see how, let me tell you, I'm thinking of this because we are talking now about the parents. You know, I know the parents have to double their effort in training their children. But my sister, when did this begin? When you are younger, when you are little, when your parents start talking to you, you understand. You watch your parents first, you understand who they are. That's when you start learning. My dear, when you become an adult, a child, teenager or what, how many listen to their parents if you don't want to listen? But I'm just saying this, I don't, you know, what is happening back home now is, you know, beyond parents. Some of it is beyond parents' intervention because these kids already grown and above when they will not ever want to listen to their parents. That is that's why it is very important to start training your children when they are very little. When you look at them, they will, you look at them at the eye, they will understand what mama or papa is looking for me for, you know. Let me tell you today in Biafra land, it's not all the youth that is involved in all these criminalities going on. Some of these youths who are going their own business, they are human beings and people, and these kids are being trained, you know, to be responsible for something. And they be trained. I'm not saying that they can also involve in the restoration of Biafra. But some prefer doing their own things, going straight to where they are going and coming back straight when they are going home without putting their hands in all these atrocities going on or joining. They do understand what these evil politicians are there out for. You know, what I'm saying this morning is this, that it is important to start training your kids when they are kids, because when they become older, they don't listen anymore. But this will not prevent the parents now to, you know, do whatever you can to make sure your children are not involved. You talk and talk and talk and know how much it's not easy to raise a child. It's not easy to raise children. That's the toughest thing one can think of. If you want your children to be somebody in future, you have to pay more attention to them. Because you don't know what they're gonna be in future. In future, you don't know. For instance, the Eze and Lolo Kanu know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be in future. Who knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be the one to liberate the Biafran people? Who understand this? That is why very important. I'm looking at my own at the young age. Because if the parents of our leader did not educate him, both mentally and physically, if they did not educate him, maybe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be one of those men today. But look at it. He has a very good education. The parents take care to make sure he is somebody. This is what I'm trying to say. Today, I'm not saying that
parents, they still cannot talk to their kids. When these kids are bigger, and they listen to the parents, and these kids are the ones providing to their parents to eat. Therefore, their parents don't have much to say on them because they are the ones feeding them. I know what Nigerian government have put us to be in the condition, They put us in this condition, and the governors see what they are doing. 10 naira, 20 naira, and they go and to commit all nonsense. Let me tell you, these kids doing this, these young people, they lack education. Nobody educated them. Today, that's why many of our people, they can get as many children as they can, but they cannot be able to train them. Train! How many you can bear children as much as you can train? You don't just bear children and leave them out there, you are not training them. And wherever you leave them walking on the road. When students are in class, some of these kids are walking around. My dear sister, there is a lot to say on this parenting. Parenting, is very, very important. It's starting from small. When the kids are small, you can train them, they grow up, they become somebody. When there is criminality like this, or when there is confusion or breaking of the bank, children like this will go back. They will understand that it's not a good idea and a good thing to do. And just as there is a lot to say on this topic, but now, no matter, I said the parents, do what you can. Stop the killings of your children. Stop them from being killed. No matter how much they give you, no matter how much they provide to you, when they come, ask them, where did you get this money? We are not working. Who gave you all this money you are giving to me? Parents, we are talking to you. Be watchful. Double your effort because your children is your treasure. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, Sister Kunde. Sister Cecilia, just the idea that Sister Kunde raised last, please include that also, that we must not participate in any way in destroying banks. There are several institutions that our leader has mentioned to us that are sacred in our land. Bank is one, school is one. Where is that noise coming from? Please excuse yourself. I'm sorry, it's me. Go ahead. Yeah, please mute. Thank you. But remember that bank is one of those institutions that our leader called us not to ever disrupt its activities. School is another that he asked us never to touch, because these things must continue in Biafra for us to be successful. And there's, I think, 2 other ones that he mentioned that I cannot think of right now, but I know that bank is one. I know that school is another. But please, make sure that you do not participate, and I would like Sister Cecilia to add her voice by telling our brothers and sisters, the mothers and fathers at home, and especially the young men and women, do not participate in destroying banks. Those who hurt us economically. Sister Cecilia.
Yes, thank you so very much. My sister talked about raising these children and instructing them while they are still young. But now we are looking at those that are grown, those that can make up their decision. These men and women, young men and women, you can as well make up your mind and say, this is what I am born to do. This is what I have to do. Remember, you are the treasure of your family. You are the joy of your parents. You can make these decisions. Do not let anybody sitting anywhere ask you to go and do this or shoot or kill. Please do not adhere to such. Because if you carry the gun,
So let us be careful. My sister has talked about the institutions we have in Biafra land, like the educational system, the schools, like the banks. These are our financial institutions. There are many other institutions, like the hospitals. We should be careful not to join to go and destroy these things. Because when Biafra land comes, we will need all of this to be able to continue with our lives. So my beloved young people, even though things are difficult, I know quite all right things are difficult. And it pains me when I talk like this because I know things are difficult. Even though right now there is no money for you to use to do whatever, do not carry the gun, please, for heaven's sake. Do not carry the gun. It's only the person that is alive tomorrow who will be able to meet these challenges and to overcome them. But when you carry the gun and some other person carries the gun and shoots you and you die, yours is all gone. Children, young people, young adults, you are the joy that we have. You are our treasure. Today and this week we are mourning Elder Mazi Iyke. Can you imagine if he had destroyed himself as a young man? Can you imagine what would have happened to his life if he had gone to do all these careless activities and then destroyed his life? We will not be talking about him today. He will just be one of the statistics. But we identified him to talk about him because of the positive contributions he's made in our life. I beg you all, young people, beg a leaf. I want you to borrow a leaf from the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Borrow a leaf from the life of Mazi Mazi Iyke. Borrow a leaf from the life of your parents. If they are what, if they have that positive influence on your life, borrow a leaf from them so that you too will live long to be 92, even to be 100. But not just because of your longevity, but because of your contribution. We need your contribution, young people. You are very intelligent. You're very smart. You are visionaries. You are the hope that we have for tomorrow. Do not destroy your lives and do not destroy our institution. Do not just obey anybody calling you from anywhere to carry arms to go and kill. Do not obey all these politicians who want young people to die while they, all cabals, are moving around and they want to continue to live. Do not listen to them. Do not be carried away by brown envelopes. I encourage you, stand tall, maintain your integrity. These hard times will pass, and it's only the living who will live to tell the story when the time comes. And I want you, young men and women, to be those to tell your own stories. Let the last chapter of your life be written by yourself. Do not let any other person write the last chapter of your life. So I wish you all, even in the midst of this difficulty, I beg you to be strong, to find other alternative ways that you can live, to find alternative ways of helping your parents, find alternative ways, creative ways of beating these hard times. If you will not, I know most of you were not born. When after the war, our people were only given 20 pounds each family, not even one man. Each family 20 pounds, and they were able, through creativity, they came to the point where they are now controlling the economic life of Nigeria. So my beloved people, I want you to be alive, and I want you to be creative. Think of how you can do it, and I know that in the end, you will be happy you did. And I ask our mothers, please talk to your children. Talk to them, no matter what is happening. Mothers are mothers. You carried these children in your womb for 9 months. You did not carry them just to leave them to be destroyed. Encourage them. Talk to them. Appeal to them. But more importantly, pray for them. Pray for them. I know that these times are hard times, so that they too will be able to live, to outlive you, so that they will be able to stand by you in the nearest future, so that in the end you will be happy you raised children who were able to think and to do the right thing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my sister. Now the last question we have, but before we come to that, the thing that my sister just mentioned that just hit me again is the 20 pounds that people were given right after the war was over. The genocidal war that Nigeria perpetrated on Biafra people. 20 naira, or 20 pounds. 20 pounds. That's a testament to our blessedness, how God loves us, that we as a people survived on 20 pounds per family. Those are the people who had money in the bank. And remember, most of our people didn't have money in the bank. So this will be less than 50% of Biafran families who had money in the bank that were given 20 pounds. If you lived in the village and had no money in the bank, there was no money whatsoever given to you, not the 20 pounds, nothing. So you started from zero. You started from zero until today when we control the economic life of Nigeria again. That is a testament of the blessedness that Chukwukabiyama has always bestowed on us. So this is something that every young man, every young woman in Biafra land must have in mind, that you are a blessed people, that your forefathers have told you these stories, and no matter how hard it is today, you shall rise again. So don't give up hope. Do not ever give up hope, because that's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting so hard. That's why IPOB worldwide is fighting so hard and shouting all the time. There is always hope. We will win at last. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says we will win. We must win, and we always win. Do not give up hope. Don't let a clown sitting somewhere in Finland now answering some tough questions that I'm happy that somebody is asking him some hard questions. He's buying a few AK-47s and giving your friends, and you jump out onto the streets and hijack people who are driving by, shouting no election in Biafra land. And at long last, somebody will put tires on you and burn you alive, just because you didn't think before you acted. There is hope. 20 pounds to controlling billions of the economy that Nigeria is known for today. That is a testament of your blessedness. Don't forget that. And now our next question is, sister, did you know that IPOB has been vindicated again by the pronouncements of a Bunyi High Court in Abakaliki that say that the Bubagu is a terrorist group that needs to be disbanded in a Bunyi state? And then their Oluku governor, Devil Omahi, came out and said the same. Is this not wonderful? That actually, no matter what they do, God opens their mouths to speak the truth and vindicate IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even when they don't mean to obey those rules, even when they do not mean to obey those orders, that the courts of their land in that Nigeria contraction will continue to speak the words of truth that vindicate IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Eastern Security Network. Sister Kunle, what do you think about this wonderful new development in Ebonyi State?
Well, Dr. Berechuku, thank you. You know what happened. I'm glad they can now understand. They understand. When the Eastern governors established this terrorist group, they confuse people that this terrorist group is coming to protect them. Terrorist group called Bubago is coming to protect them, or to put in order the insecurity that was in Biafra land. But that didn't happen. It was get worse and worse of what was there before they established this Ebubago, confusing people of what Ebubago is going to do for them. You know? And this Ebubago have been killing the community people, killing them. Mostly in a pony and Imo State, where this particular embargo was launched, have been killing people, but finally, the court in Abakaleke have done something. They have found out. I know it took a long time for them to find out. Anyway, it took a long time. This is Nigeria for all of us. They should have understood for a long time that, now they have killed a lot of people. They have killed a lot of people and still killing. I know the court has said something about it, but IPOB have been hammering this terrorist group, hammering on this terrorist group, killing our people. Today, to me, it's not enough to come and say this embargo is disbanded. It's not enough. For me, it is enough when you stop this particular embargo from existing or operating in Biafra land anymore. They are terrorists. They fund them. They know what they are doing. They only to please their slave masters. That is why they formed it. It's not for the security of the people. It's to increase the insecurity in Biafra land. When these people come in, they start kidnapping, raping, kidnapping people, killing people, slashing cars, this and this. Can our people do this? Our people cannot do this. If you call them embargo, you confuse the people. Other parts of Nigeria that this is really embargo. It is Igbo name. But this is Nigerian terrorist Fulani, whom you governors have agreed with your federal government to bring in your own land, to kill your own people. What a shame! To kill your own people, you agree because you are serving your slave masters. It never ends you. All the people you have killed with this terrorism, are they coming back alive? Are these people coming back alive? And how many years is a year? This embargo was formed in 2021. After April, somewhere they found this embargo, and they have been killing since then. And it is only now the court can come and say the truth. Oh, people, Biafran people, get up. Either you are a lawyer, whoever you are, you have to get up, open your eyes, and think wisely. We don't need this embargo in our land. It is over. Now that they have supported it out, let them act completely and make sure that this type of embargo never exists in Biafra again. What do we get every day? Killing outfit upon outfit, coming to kill us. Very shameful to Eastern governors. Shameful to you and your family. What shame have you brought to your children? Establishing terrorists upon your children. Shame on you, my sister. I'm done. They must be very shameful of themselves.
They should be ashamed of themselves indeed. Thank you. They should be ashamed of themselves, like you said, because we knew from the get-go that they were establishing something that was not anything Igbo except Ebubatoro, that they named it, or Ebuboke. But that's the extent of the whole thing. They brought Fulanis. And let me tell you, my people in Olu province testament, also we can testify to. without a shadow of a doubt, that these people were Fulanis brought in the middle of the night, and the Okebeke, the administrator, the Fulani administrator in Imo State, in the council house, brought them to his home town in Omuma, and was housing them in Omuma, branded them a Bubago, and gave them a few people that were locals to point them to the directions where he wanted to send them. Even 3 days ago, just 3 days ago in Umokwe, in our mama, they burned down a whole compound. A Bubago burned down another compound in Umokwe, our mama, just 3 days ago. Just that everybody that was around, everybody ran away, otherwise they were going to kill people again. So what we're saying is, my dear brothers and sisters at home, when your daughter or your son is being appointed by this Fulani administrator in Imo State to go and point the way for their Fulani trained terrorists that they call a Bubago to come and kill our people, stop them. Stop your children. Tell your children we don't do this. We don't point at our own people. This is atrocity. That we aid the terrorists who are coming from God knows where, because some of them are not even Nigerians, from Mali and Burkina Faso, Niger, and everywhere else. They're coming right into the village, and they're going to burn compounds down and killing whoever they find there. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Stop this Okebeke in his tracks. Stop being used as pawns in his hand. Who gave him this right? Who made him God over you? That you take a little pocket change and work for him as if you don't know that he is the vulture in our land. Udele riozumu ya oye uzodinjo Udele, and you want to help Udele to do this bad job that he's trying to do, killing you, killing your children. Please, let's wisen up. Sister Cecilia. Thank you very much, Dr. Berechuku. This has indeed vindicated IPOB. It has indeed vindicated the ESN. It has indeed vindicated the people of Biafra. We are peace-loving people. When ESN was formed, that Christmas, about 3 Christmases ago, people who traveled from abroad, they came back with good stories, telling us that the land was peaceful. The land was peaceful. And then, you know, out of envy and out of, would I say, distaste, out of jealousy, Hope Uzodinjo decided to form a Bubago. Even though it's given an Igbo name, a Bubago is just like a chameleon. A chameleon coming under the shade of an Igbo name, coming under the shade of the directives of an Igbo governor, Hope Uzodinjo. But you know that this Bubago are repentant Boko Haram. They are Mieti Allah. They are all these people from the Sahel. Those are the people given uniforms to come and kill our people. But I'm glad, even though it's late, for them to realize that these people are nothing but terrorists. I'm glad eventually somebody has said something. At least somebody has said something right for once. It is indeed a shame that our people, as insightful as we are, as educated as we are, we call ourselves people of knowledge, people of wisdom, yet we could not read between the lines. But I'm glad the court in Abakaliki has come up with this conclusion that these people have not come to do us good. They have come to terrorize us, to kill our people, to cause mayhem in our land. Biafrans, You need to be strong. You see, God is on our side. This is why all these things are coming up. Every day you turn that you hear another story. Every day you see how God is vindicating us. God is vindicating Mazi Nnamdi. God is vindicating Biafrans. God is vindicating DOS. God is vindicating ESN. The God of heaven is fighting for us. Chukwokika Biama is fighting for us. And this is why all these things are coming up now. When you listen to what people are saying, even people in the political groups, they are now coming up, washing their dirty linen in the public, because God is on our side. And this is why we should continue in our prayers, continue supporting ESN, continue supporting DSS, because God is on our side. Beloved Biafrans, we need to be strong. We need to be encouraged. We need to stand tall. The court in Abakaliki has said this, and I know the courts in every other part of that country will come to testify and say, indeed, all this Ebubago and whatever else their names are, they are not for the people. They have come to scatter our communities. They have come to burn down our villages. They have come to steal. They have come to kill. They have come to destroy. And they are not worth staying in our land. They are not worth the pinch of salt at all. They are not worth staying in our land. So I am, even as they've made this pronouncement, I know the courts in Nigeria never enforce anything they decide. But I'm hoping that this court will be able to enforce this and make sure these people are sent out of Biafra land. They are not worth it. They are just destroying and killing. So I am hoping that there will be some enforcement of this. Ebubago, you are not needed in Biafra land. The Biafra land is not your home. Biafra land is not your place. We have the ESN defending Biafra land. So you all need to pack up and go back to where you come from. Biafra land is for the Biafrans. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister. Sister Victoria, now added to this part that no matter what is going on that is affecting our people, the politicians are just deaf and dumb. Every one of them completely deaf and dumb. And of course, behind the scenes, they're the ones orchestrating all the mayhem that is in our land. There is a footage on Twitter today that came up, I think yesterday, showing how Ugo Chinyere's house was being ransacked by both police, that the people who went to his house to kill him were both police, military, and of course the Bubago people. Now, who do you think can command such a group to go to another person's house to kill them? Except the people who can command. And who can command these people in Imo State? His name is the Fulani administrator in government in Ikonso's house. Hopelessness of Imo State. Hopelessness, complete hopelessness to us. Please add it to what we are discussing, Sister Victoria.
My sister, you just summarized what I want to say. Hopelessness in Imo State and in Biafra land. Entire hopelessness. And I want to ask a question. Who told Fulani or who showed Fulani our back door? Who is the one that took them through our track road to get to people in our communities? Is it Fulani themselves? The answer is no. The answer is no. Now when we are talking about this, it just to take my mind back to my own community. People used to say that our people show people backyard door. Now I see the reason for that. There is one big problem that we as a people have. We don't discuss history. The reason why you do what you do, you don't pass it on. So that when people ask you, you'll be able to answer. We remember that our people in those days, when you come to our community, they don't know you.
and you are trying to find a way to get to somebody, they show you back door. And the back door they show you, you will never come back again. Who will show the back door? It is the people who live there. They are pointing their people out to Fulani to kill them. It's unfortunate that our people are dying without remorse, without nobody opening their mouth even to acknowledge their death. In fact, when a fly die, a fly is even more important because you use your leg or your hand to push the fly away. Our people are dying without acknowledgement in the hand of the people that impose themselves on them. And my question again is, are these people immortal? I want to know. This hopelessness in Imo State in particular, and the Umahi in general, Biafra land, and the entire contraction, are they immortal? How come that these evil people keep on living forever to complete their evil agenda? No hand in the physical world touches them. No hand in the spiritual world touches them. Don't you think that there is something going on? They are being protected by the people who are gaining from their evil projects. How come that time after time, in the midst of too much difficulty, somebody with a heart of Satan will ask that another man's house be burned down, irrespective of what is inside it? Can we forget this history? The Fulani government will not make us forget this history. Our children will not forget this history. That in a time like this, Fulani imposed individual is destroying the people, starting from his own community to other communities around. Are they going to die in a regular human death? No, they are not. If you are the one showing the enemy our back door, if you are the one showing them, pointing out the people to be killed, using our track road to get to their homes, desist from doing this. Maybe you're hearing us, maybe you are not. But we are praying that God will touch your heart so that you understand that Fulani will not give you an inch of their own people. Fulani will not allow you to come close to them. But it is inherent in us that we keep on selling ourselves. It did not start now. How rich are those who have been selling other people for stipends? How rich are they? Is it not time that we bundle ourselves together and kick hopelessness out of Imo State? That is why I thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If not, there was an earlier opportunity to take care of evil in Imo State. But with his tender heart, he placed a hand of restraint on people. If not, this hopelessness wouldn't have been there to continue to commit the evil he's committed. But it's still not too late. The death swallow immortality that they must complete their evil reign in Imo State. And by the time they finish, families are torn in pieces. This is very, very painful that human beings have the heart of stone and they don't have any more feeling, killing their own people. For how long? My people, it seems like this hopelessness continues, but we can say no to it if we can bundle ourselves together. And when he wants to use you, you say no. If he wants to give you that money, I know that there are a couple of people I know in Biafra land, in Abia State in particular, who they wanted to buy. They tried them in various ways to buy them in. Remember, they don't really tell you the project they want you to carry out. They make you believe that you're working for Biafra and they get you in and spoil you with that money that you're hungry for. And before you know it, you are in their bandwagon, destroying lives. Whenever you have those conversations that don't look straight, go away from it. Stop killing one another. Stop destroying the lives of Biafrans. Because we know we have a brighter future tomorrow. If you can, in whatever way, kick hopelessness out of Imo State and Omahi out of Ebonyi State and all other states in Biafra land and other areas. Get them out. They are not immortal. by any chance. One person cannot continue to destroy entire community, one after the other, and everybody look on. Are we cursed? Are we cursed human beings? Is there no way for us to at least bond ourselves together and say no to them, or to kick them out of our community? They don't belong among us. They are not part of us. Enough of bloodshed in our communities. You that they are being used, beware. One day it will be your turn, and you go to the land of no return, just like many people has gone to, millions of Biafrans has gone to. Nobody wants to go to the graveyard, but if you are busy sending people to the graveyard will become your own portion. Courage, my people. Rise up. Refuse evil. Let evil end in our land. Let us clear the new generation and give them hope in the midst of hopelessness, and kick hopelessness out of Imo State. Thank you, my sister.
Hello, that is what we're saying. Because surely this man also, because he is still killing. He is still paying people to kill. He still has Fulani people in Omuma. Surely Muka also. He's just one man. And let me tell you, all his family is not with him. Some of them have run away from him. Okay, I think we're done with that. My dear brothers and sisters, IPOB worldwide, we continue to encourage our people at home to continue farming. I know that they're getting ready and they're farming and they're making plans. They're clearing more land and making sure that we consistently produce what we eat. Continue to do that, please. And remember, this is important. This is truly important, especially with all the buzz in the social media. There is only one IPOB worldwide. There is no IPOB anywhere else under anyone else except under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and directly under him is the Directorate of State headed by Mazi Iyke Mazi. There is no other name around the corner, on the side, beside anywhere that we must follow. The social media is just buzzing with this propaganda that is, oh my goodness, is just mind-numbing that great Biafrans can be persuaded either way just because they hear one little thing. One leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one Directorate of State, one head of Directorate of State, Mazi Iyke Mazi, he's deputized by Mazi Iyke, and they are members of DOS all around the world. And let me tell you, if we're not following them, you're not IPOB. You are not IPOB. There is only one IPOB. We cannot have two IPOBs. We don't care what your other portfolios may be. We don't even care what great cabal you built. There is only one IPOB. And let me tell you, do the needful, IPOB members. Show your support. You know how to do this. You attend your meetings. You do what you have to do. And one of those things we have to do is what? Pay our monthly dues on time. Make sure that we're regular with that. And keep moving. And make sure that you're talking. Make sure that you're making your voice heard about the restoration of Biafra, whether privately in your individual lives, in your private lives, or publicly on the radio or on social media. They stopped us from talking last time and they killed us. This time, I know when we're going down, we will be shouting. As you hear me, I will be shouting, because I want the people around the world for my voice to reverberate around the world as yes, they're killing Biafrans again. If you don't want to talk, please help somebody who wants to talk. But do not muscle anybody who wants to talk. You cannot keep us down. And let me warn you again, great Biafrans, all over the world, our finances is still under attack. You hear me? Our finances are still under attack. And it's not from just the people that you're looking at. It's from all kinds of places. From people who go to Nigerian government and seek for money. And then they come over here and they ask other people to send money to somebody else. Our money is at the disposal of DOS and DOS business only. They're still on the attack. Do not let them win. What you do is you stand where you stand and you make your dues to the right appropriate channels. And if anybody tells you otherwise, you tell them, no, we'll continue this way until further notice. And there are people around the world, even here in the United States of America, who are thinking that they don't pay their dues or that they don't have money and their eyes are always on our money. Let me tell you, my dear friends, pay your dues, because we are confident that we will not be taken down by these unscrupulous individuals who is always worrying about our money and how to take us down. We will not let them. We will not let them. So, continue to encourage each other, and my sisters, please make your announcements so that we can leave the stage for this morning and continue in other ways for what we do for Biafra. Sister Kunle, do you have a few words of announcements?
Yes, Dr. Berechuku, yes, I do. My fellow Biafrans back home in Biafra land, this announcement is mostly for you. Understand that this noble organization of IPOB, the leadership, had no hand in any call of seats at home this time. Our people have to understand these facts, that the IPOB leadership have not issued any seat at home. Any order of seat at home you did not hear in Radio Biafra and confirmed by the radio presenters is not issued by them. So you have to be very careful where you get your information. So for that reason, any days that is sit at home, to confirm it's not from IPOB leadership, please, my brothers, my sisters, go to your normal business, because the land belongs to us. No matter what the infiltrators do, the land will belong to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Exactly. Sister Cecilia.
Yes, fellow Biafrans. To get the right information, like my sister just said, you can dial IPOBDOS Signal Inquiry Line +61 434 294745. Or you can use this other number +417 7906 9681. For the IPOB Security Information Line, you can also call +45 914 98677. Please, if you have any questions, if there are things you don't understand, feel free to call this number. By calling this number, you may save your life and the life of your family. Please make use of these numbers. Call and be sure what the DOS is saying before you follow any action. Remember, IPOB has not ordered any seat at home. IPOB has not ordered any seat at home. You can always call these numbers to confirm whatever you hear. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, if you're not sure, call the numbers and ask the question. We have not ordered any seat at home. We have no hand in any elections. So if you want to go and vote, it's your business. If you do not want to go and vote, it is your business. We have nothing to say about the selection in the zoo. You do what you want to do. Sister Victoria?
Thank you, my sister. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom and freedom fighters, we want to let you know that we, the IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, has no hand in the killing going on either in Biafra land or in the entire contraction for Nigeria. The enemy has been using every way possible to track and to pull us down. But they forget that pulling us down is just like pouring water in the leaf of a cocoyam. It's just fall off. We do not endorse killing. We do not pay people to kill for us. We do not accept the death of either young or old. Therefore, anyone who is involved in any way at all in the killing of the Fulani government, whether you are bought, whether you are paid, whether you are mandated, you are doing it at your own detriment. IPOB, Eastern Security Network, is not a part of it. We will not back you up. We will not be a part of whatever game you're playing. A word is enough for the wise. In addition to that, as my sister had mentioned before, I just want to add a few words about farming. If you are farming this year, go ahead and farm. And anyone who is always putting fire in people's farm, you are causing more harm to Biafrans. When people have struggled, there is no fertilizer, there is nothing to make the land fertile, and they manage to get their farm going. And after the farming, you put the farms on fire. Cease from doing that. That's an active saboteur that should be on. Exactly. Cease from doing that. You are causing Biafra a great harm. We are just surfacing from Fulani eating down our farms. And now you are putting the entire farm into fire. Stop doing those evil. No evil person will go free. No evil person will go free. Whether we see you or we don't see you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Great Biafrans, remember to continue to support the struggle by giving it money. Do not let anybody discourage you from paying your dues and supporting ESN. That is where we stand. And that is what makes us strong as IPOB members. We put our money where our mouth is. Do not let any human being, anyone, no matter what their name is, to discourage you from doing that. We thank you for listening. We have done our part, great Biafrans. Please continue to do your part and work hard for the restoration of Biafra. Have a wonderful weekend. Until next weekend, Ndewonu.
Ndewo.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
You all have a happy weekend.
Happy weekend to you, Daru. Bye-bye.
And that is the end of the program. Then tomorrow, now waiting to happen, and then Dimo will be on the air tomorrow. So we're gonna welcome them, and you had what is transpiring. IPOB is the heart of Biafrans, and trying to chip away at it is not going to work. For all those that work in the darkness, they use the darkness to do their evil. All of you are going to fail. whatever it is, there's what somebody sent to me, and when I listen to it, if anybody talks evil about Biafra or anything that will lead us to Biafra, if I have a gun, I'll shoot you. And I'll play that on Monday. I will play that on Monday. How people use us as political and economic tools, and we just fall for it. How Biafrans were suffered during the war by these Western countries. How we were used, and Nigerian policy to destroy Biafra and Igbos still exists as of today. And yesterday they were doing the same thing, and they denied it. Is it that people didn't learn the lesson, or they weren't taught? Don't say you didn't do it. It wasn't taught in the school, but at least since the presence of our leader Mazi Nnamdi, we have revealed all that transpired. The existence of Biafra and Biafrans is a must. When the North can talk about the North, you have about Northern Elders and Northern Forum. As we speak, they are still talking about Northern Forum. But indeed, we will continue to act like idiots, running in different. I will keep mentioning it until it sinks in. They are telling you what they can accept and what they cannot accept. But there's no single Igbo person from their hierarchy, except Mazi Nnamdi, that said this is what we are not going to accept. But if he says it, it is the same Igbo people that will bring this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, in a negative way and not in a positive way. They will not present it in a very positive way. They present it in a negative way, as if they are Nigerian. And you are a Nigerian, and Nigeria is killing you. And you will die being a Nigerian. And those that are killing you are telling you we will not accept whatever you say. I think we are dumb. The clever ones are clever. The intelligent ones are intelligent. Those that know where we are headed are standing firm. And let the ones that have been misled continue to be misled. You are playing politics, you are academician, you are this, you are that. At the end of the day, you are a slave to the Fulani. And when the structure is put up to propel you above the danger line, you attack that same system. And you're telling us that they take advantage of your weakness, and that weakness is those that are trying to erode our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. I really don't care who you think you are. My job is to help. I will tell you the truth. If we start looking at people and not tell them what they are doing wrong, there's no way we are going to move forward. There is no way we are going to move forward. Our people are too intertwined into prestige and who they think and what they think they are. You want to come out as the leader. You have a leader. You've not called for his release. But for those of you that propel, you say you're Igbo, you're this, you're that. You've not done anything to show otherwise. Only to erode. IPOB attacked from different angles. And who are those attacking them? They are one Nigerianists. Every of their statements points to one Nigeria. The same people that are killing them. It's only Chukwu Kabiama that will deliver us. If we believe in him, all will be well. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Good morning, sir. Dr. Mazi Alozie.
Welcome.
My name still remains Chukwu Biafra. First of all, I want to thank and appreciate the great Biafran leader of America that just finished their program. They made every point, and that is the way it should be. It's left our people back home to always, all over the world, to listen to Radio Biafra every day of the week. Personally, for me, I start with Nnamdi, that fire-spitting prayer warrior. I used to miss Dr. Iyke, but on weekends I run into you, Mazi Alozie. Their program this morning is very instructive. They have warned, they have put our people on notice. It's left our people to always tune into Radio Biafra to see what is happening. And let me touch briefly on one of the issues they raised. All the saboteurs in Biafra land, all the so-called leaders that we have, political, religious, socially, culturally, they should all see the burial of our great father, Mazi Iyke Mazi, how a hero is honored in death. And to me, that is what counts. It's not by the size of your bank account, stolen and hidden somewhere. It's not by all the buildings in a big alley that you bought with stolen money. That is not what counts. What counts is the good name that is left behind. And the saboteurs, all those working against Biafran interests, to learn from that after here, your name will stay. It will either stay in dustbin or it will stay in the heart of the people. So let them continue to fight against the cause of Biafra. Every day Nigeria is showing that we cannot work, that we have already failed, that nothing is working. Now it is 85, fighting Buhari. Whatever they are doing it to confuse and to deceive the people, because Al-Qaeda Progressive Party of Nigeria, called APC, will not stop at anything to make sure that they take over the whole of Nigeria, the whole of the southern country of that federation. And that is why everybody should wake up. And that is why IPOB is a thorn in their flesh. That is why they are holding our leader, my leader, in their captivity. But what they fail to understand is that the message is out there already. Holding Nnamdi Kanu is not going to do them any good. Rather, it will worsen their miscalculation. DSS, they are listening. Terrorists have planned to attack Kaduna train stations and so on. Nobody is doing anything. They will come to Biafra land to look for people to kill. The Inspector General of Police should go ahead and arrest all these people, from the Okuzu SARS to all the policemen in Anambra that have killed our people. We are watching. All must say Biafra. Thank you, Mazi Alozie. I have to quickly get out so that others can come aboard. Thank you, and God bless Biafra. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Ndewo. Caller, your name and where you calling from? The line is off. The line is off. The call number is +1 4847670848. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
And I'm calling from Aba province, Biafra land. Our mothers made the mighty Chukwu bless you people. Because you people are formidable mothers we have. All the mothers are in Biafra land. Some are good, some are bad. But Chukwu will continue to bless all of you mothers that have gathered today to fight for our freedom. And we must be free. That Alozie says it clear that the existence of Biafra and Biafra restoration is must. Because we are a race like a Fulani race. We are different from Yoruba. And every Biafran must get this common sense. And our God is Chukwu, the God that owns this earth. So everybody must get prepared for what is coming. IPOP will not come into your house and say, is it that IPOP make it go? And when they kill it, they try to say it's IPOP.
IPOB. And let the whole world and United Nations be informed that we IPOB are peaceful people. It is only our God that is fighting for us. Our ESN is inside our bush. They are disciplined security network for Biafra. From something like the God that owns this earth. So that no human being on this earth will tell that is not Biafra because I'm not able. But I tell that the more we protect, I must be free. I tell that they are fighting it and you must be free. And all Biafra all over the world, I have to follow you. This is our land. Let that thing that the whole world wants to do to us, let them do it today. All I fry lawa. But you see this Biafra, the whole world will completely be teared into pieces if they don't allow us to go. Let them get that from it's not their threat, that is a threat. Let them guys sit down in their own land, the country, let us sit in their guys. They're telling us that we don't have that basis. Right there. Very stupid people everywhere. That guy side the other guy. We are about to show the world that we are the children of the Most High, the creator of this world. Then I think it is to quote the kind of things, then I put 2 Samuel chapter 15. From verse 1, it said, sit down one run end. Absalom plants a rebellion, and David flees from Jerusalem. That is a king. And they planned to rebel against our leader. And they kidnapped our leader, not that our leader ran away. They came to his house, and they tell everybody, spray bullet on the wall. Absolutely denied. As a result of that, the whole nation and his Lord, the father of and mother of our leader died. What a taboo. And the payment that this governor will give us is they tell us that we must belong to Nigeria. We say referendum. Dara. So that focus in the Kananga, bring Esther chapter 8 and Esther chapter 9. Then from verse 1 and Esther chapter 8 and Esther chapter 9. The Jews are told to fight back. And the Jews destroy their enemies. From Emperor Artaxerxes, then they can take it that alone. There's no emperors at that time, or that, just like Joe Biden now. As their president is the number one. Let's bet. But then I tell you see how it's behaved. Then they over 2 years, taking up all this time. As if he will take our life. They tell us, I am crying. My corner like that, I took a dance, every catanation, why you over the corner with that. My campaign is Biafra. We are talking about any day, Biafra, any day, IPOB. Let's see our hands up and the shoe pull. You see God, that is the end of the story. We are peaceful now. We let our leader. Authority from support to Canada, people don't get sense. Everybody's crash.
Mazi, round up. We don't have too much time today.
We are coming forward until Malame will understand who we are. Yeah. Okay, we make it anyway go while the closing up, Mola. Go down. You. She fights their enemies back. You said that we must fight. And we will fight them back. Get out of that. Get out of that. You said Fulani because they get there. Fulani come, carry a death to come. I did father. I don't know that.
Ndewo Mazi. Ndewo. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We don't have much time. So everybody must be very economical when you're saying something today. We don't have the time. So the little time you have, use it very economically so that other people can voice their opinion before I sign off. You had the women, the topic you need, they covered it up, they covered all of it. So you say your view, whatever your point is, make it known, and let's hear it. One more time, from France, Alozie, I have not heard from him. We have not heard from him for almost over a month now. The last time he spoke, he said he was sick. I think he can drop a message. That would be very comforting for me. I'd like to know, those in France that know him, please let's know about him. We care for our own people, so that's that. In conjunction with what I'm saying, we have to look at from the mouth of those that are now talking about embracing the winner of the election. We're going to hold them to their promise. They promised to. And don't get your guards down, because if the wind is blowing to different direction, they'll say, yeah, we'll go where the wind blows. But at the same time, they are making plans to say, this is the way we're going to divert the wind. They don't be surprised. You heard what Obasanjo said, the way they were closing the polling units. And you're banking on the millions of registered voters. They are there. And the outcome is what matters. And the one I'm talking about is the one that the Fulanis are saying, the Northern group. They have told you that they have sacrificed more in one Nigeria than any other group. And that is a pit of lie from the pit of hell. A pit of lie. You know what I mean by a pit of lie? A pit dug and filled with lies from hell. The very Igbos that spearheaded the freedom and independence of black people were the ones that were slaughtered, massacred all over. And they are coming to claim that they are responsible for one Nigeria. If they can lie in broad daylight, then you know what's awaiting you. So my people, Biafrans, I wish you a very nice weekend. This is where we'll be ending today's broadcast, and join us tomorrow when we have a program Now Waiting They Happen. We always bring you hot stuff. We always do that. We can't continue to fool ourselves and act like we don't know what is happening. We know what is happening. Our leader knows what is happening. We must embrace our leader. We must make sure that fool ourselves and act like we don't know what is happening. We know what is happening. Our leader knows what is happening. We must embrace our leader. We must make sure that our leader is
Radio Biafra. We saturate the whole of Biafra land. Wherever you are, just touch the dial 102.1 FM. Olu, Owerri, Enugu, Anambra, Abakaliki, Nsukka, Asaba, and many more. Radio Biafra. We got you covered. Radio Biafra, the first and the last. Hashtag we are one family. Indivisible. Under Chukwu Iyke Abiyama, we are the people of the East. Hashtag we are one family. Indivisible. Under Chukwu Iyke Abiyama, we are the people of the East.
The type of Biafra I want is the Biafra of my ancestors, the land of the free, where people are allowed to pursue their daily endeavors without interference from any higher authority, where individual and collective autonomy of every component, ethnic, nationality within Biafra will be guaranteed, not just by law, but by virtue of our existence as dignified human beings. A Biafra that will be demilitarized, a Biafra that will be forward-looking, innovative, creative, run on clean, green energy, not reliant on gas or petrol. A Biafra where the police will not bear any arms. A Biafra where people can live and die and you will not see an armed soldier anywhere around you. A genuine republic, a land belonging to people. We are going to cement this in the way we structure our society. A Biafra that will attract inward investment. A Biafra that will consider every necessity of life as being a human right. Not just in words, but in deed. A Biafra where there will be no strife nor rancor. A Biafra where all men and women will be equal, regardless of their religion, their sex, their creed, their orientation. A Biafra that will maintain open borders to every black soul on the face of this very earth. I do admit that geographically, in terms of landmass, we may not be that huge. The Biafra will operate, or should I say, run an open door policy. Every black person on the face of this earth will be an honorary citizen of Biafra, as long as you're not tainted by terrorism. That is the type of Biafra we want to run. A Biafra where Europeans will sit back and say, we never knew that such innovation and creativity will be possible. A Biafra that, should I say, the likes of Rwanda is a forerunner to, because today they are doing very well as well. That is the type of nation we are going to build. A truly democratic nation, not through the force of arms,